survive, don't go past thorn and ash and snow. Maps are burned, but we don't slow. We fight for tales untold. Bound forevermore. Boots hit the ground like war. Shields clash, we beg for more. Hearts like thunder, breath like flame. Call our names, ignite the lore. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forever. No crown, no guide, no peace. Just storm winds off the east. Dragons sleep beneath our feet. We sing through shattered teeth. Bound forevermore. Scars are the map we wore. March till we find the core. Eyes like fire, fists like stone. No way back, no second door. We're bound forevermore. One step, all in. One spark, begin. No gods, just kin. This war we win. Final double down. on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
Welcome to Stronghold Gaming. Tonight we continue our tale with the first alliance having been forged with the lizardfolk. What happens next in this shanty tale that is Saltmarsh? Our party stands at a crossroads with new allies, obviously. Will the partnership lead to triumph or treachery? You never know these days. Things can happen. Let's see how tonight's session unfolds, but first let's do some introductions. I'm Pete, I'll be the DM tonight, and I'll just pass you around the group as per normal, just to give you any heads up of any socialized or social things that the guys are doing. They do a lot more than I do, and they're very busy folks. So I'll pass you over to Tim first.
All right, thank you, Tim. I'm playing Antoine Usard, sorcerer, a little bit of elemental adept today. We're going to continue charity that we're just crushing it in, and thanks everybody for donation, mental health and charity. Can you hear me?
You're breaking up.
I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just a little bit.
really?
I wasn't sure if I was the
Well,
only
now
one.
you're
'cause nobody
fine.
else
Now
was
that you
saying
acknowledged it.
anything.
Now I'm fine. Oh, not
Are you
again!
on
Not again! All right. How is it? Is it going well? So, Antoine, who's a level. No, it's doing it again. You're kidding me.
Talk.
It's not a push to talk.
Oh, okay. No, put it to push
How do we
talk.
spend
Talk,
all
I think
morning
your
working on my mic?
your threshold's too low.
Goodness gracious. Go for it, Albacore. Go. And
Great
then I'll...
balls of fire.
So
Sorry.
I'm Gary, playing
I'll
Albacore. Basore, thank you very much. Halfling Bard who is 13 years old, not 18 years old, regardless of what Tim thinks of it. And that's it. I don't do social things, so. Who's next? Lily?
All right. Hey, everybody. I'm Kara Puff, KR Paul. I am the author of this lovely Pantheon series. And in this campaign, I am playing Lily Aster, a life cleric, and everybody's favorite healer. I guess Bove.
All right. Bo for the fighter. That's who I play. Sam. I also go by Ryduban, RYDUBANN on Twitch.tv. I'll be streaming Aliens VR tonight again. I'll be freaking out and enjoying a good time there. So please watch today at 7:30 Central Time. Anyway, I look forward to smashing people with my fist in D&D.
Nice. And last but by no means least, because mainly because there's a DM of me every other week, and I've got to be nice to the guy because otherwise I'm dead. But see, it's James.
That's not how that works, Pete. Hi, I'm James, or Judgy DM on socials, and today I am playing Rebecca, the Oath of Vengeance Paladin, who got like the ick last session, but I won't do that until we do the recap.
Let me
In
try
fact-
this again. How about now? Is it being weird?
No.
Not yet.
Is
I
it
can hear you all right at the moment. Go on,
Okay.
Tim. Go for it.
That turned some of my input volume down. It's a new mic. I'm sorry. So it was doo-doo last week, and we'll see if it's doo-doo or whatever. If my voice gets weird, could someone just do this real quick, and then I'll try to keep working. But anyways, Antoine Hussar, are you kidding me? Are you vest? It's doing it again?
It was just the one time, so maybe you're okay. Like
Oh
as
my
soon as you
God.
said if your voice gets weird, it went weird.
As soon as I say
it was
Antoine
soon-
Hussar, it starts cutting out. That's so crazy. This is good now.
Maybe
now,
it's an
yeah.
anti-French mic. It's an anti-French mic.
Yeah. Well, we've got the 988 charity up there, and let's see. Mental health awareness, suicide awareness, and reach out. You can hit it anonymously or not, and they'll get you into some special. But it's a really good charity. Hi, Marquis. Hi, Coco. Is it cutting out again?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. All right, over to you, Pete. I'm gonna work through this.
Okay, because I'm going to be nice to Tim. The rest of you can I have a D20 roll, please.
Oh, come
For
on.
a recap.
You already know
Oh.
I can do this recap.
Should
You
I
can
start
just
talking?
take
and
it. You
going
can just
here?
take it if you want.
Yeah,
If
go
my
for
phone-
it.
Yeah, let me just take it because
phone's
I
not
already did
working
this
right,
for
you
us.
because it keeps
There you go, Lily.
really.
I'm scrolling up. Here we go. Because I had to recap this for everybody in our group chat. The too long didn't read from last section. We spoke to the lizard folks around their compound to learn about the Thousand Teeth, which turns out to be a big honking crocodile. We learned that it attacked with its teeth and its tail. It had a poison effect that was arcane in nature, so one that neither I nor Becca can fix. We and the lizard folk went to go fight. We basically went through and, like any good multi-layer boss fight, knocked off some scales. Then we went in there and smacked it. At one point in time, I ended up inside the crocodile's mouth. Bove rescued me. Thanks, Bove. We got in there, we won, and we got some loot. As Becca remarked, she felt under the weather, had the ick, and needs somebody to decurse her. So, like, top of the list for things to do this week. And among the loot, we had a weathered leather, one green scale with gold in it. We found golden lizard scale armor and a totem of Sumana, which is a lizard folk deity. A bag of small pearls, one of which was a pearl of power, and the cloak of the manta ray. We did give the totem back to the lizard folk, who seemed overjoyed at getting their ancient relic back, because go figure, the Thousand Teeth has kind of been loot camping on it. What a jerk. We have now secured our alliance with them. They will fight by our side, and we leveled up to level 4. This, however, leaves us in a funny position because we need to go back to Saltmarsh and sort of convince them that maybe the lizard folk are okay. And after that, my memory and my notes get kind of fuzzy.
That's about right. That's fine. That's perfect. We'll start from that point. So, as last session, Queen Oakoth Tent has welcomed you into the alliance. There was a party in your honor. There was some food. There's some stuff. You guys are your choice if you stay here for the evening or you head towards your ship. And it's your choice. And what do you guys have planned now that you have secured your first alliance?
Open. Talk.
So one of the things Bove and I were, I guess, discussing as we were sitting around the campfire, aka between the last 2 weeks, we're sort of at a crossroads with the folks in Saltmarsh. We don't really know who's the good guy, who's the bad guy, other than everybody's a little shady. Chicka chicka slim shady. So we either need a whole host of other big, strong allies, and we go in and we take over. Or we need to go back and do a little finessing and charming and dig deeper on who's a good guy, who's a bad guy, or at least who do we want to potentially ally ourselves with.
Yes. So far, all we know is that we could trust each other, and these lizard folks to an extent. So
I can't tell if Albacore is beating his camera or wiping it.
Wiping it.
That is fair. So the evening comes to a close. Much gratitude to the party. You're taken to some lodgings. They're basic but serviceable. It's in the morning. You are welcomed to another breakfast and other things, and Captain Sareth Moore comes to see you and says that he has been talking to the Queen, and the Queen wishes to talk to the rulers of Saltmarsh, but we don't bow to land dwellers, land rulers. We fight as equals, or we fight alone. They must understand this, and she's instructed me to say that in 10 days her delegation will appear in Saltmarsh. How they are treated will decide the course of this alliance between Saltmarsh and her tribe. She says that this will not get in the way of the alliance between you and my tribe. As far as we are concerned, we are brothers in this. We have fought by side, and you have done well. However, the land dwellers that live in Saltmarsh, I only have your word that they are good people.
Yeah.
Okay,
What
so
is-
now would be a great time to skedaddle back to Saltmarsh, let them know that the lizard folk are coming and they are not to be harmed, and figure out which one of these leaders we would like to present them to.
We bring Sareth and like two dudes to help with the boat. Would they like to come with us?
They're coming in 10 days.
Sareth says he'll be there in 10 days with the Queen. He has preparations to do of his own.
Do you think
was there another?
I want to keep our relationship real tight with these guys is all, but they've got the weapons, right? They've got the full shipment of weapons. They're not going anywhere. They don't. I want to talk to Sareth. Like, you're not going to go totally like ham on the bullywogs, are you? Like, what's your relationships there?
They don't bother us. They know that we are superior in forms of conflict. They stay to their part of the swamp and leave us alone.
That's for sure. You want to turn them into frog jelly. Frog jelly.
Sounds tasty.
Exactly. They're not.
Always thinking of your belly.
They are numerous, but they are not. They do not have the might of the Skeld folk.
Okay. Too many options in my audio thing, and it's making me silly. But I just want one button. Good.
Yeah.
Could
I
you
want. I want a button to say talk, and that's it. Shut up. It's not hard.
Okay. Anyways, I'm sorry if my mic was poo poo, but yeah, we're all good now. So do we have monies? We're gonna buy some potions from these guys. What do you want from what do you need from the Saltmarsh to open trades? Is there anything? So if we go to Saltmarsh, what would you like?
Well,
You like minding your own
the only thing
business?
that we need, the only thing that we require is assistance with the sea devil threat that is looming.
Wasn't
I'm
Metal High on
sure.
the list?
Well, that will help with the conflict. However, my understanding from talking to Rebecca and hearing from Lily about what's happened at Saltmarsh, surely they see the benefit of allying with someone as powerful and as strong as us. These sea devils, if left unchecked, us as well as Saltmarsh will no longer be.
Well, we can handle your problem, but we have a boat and it sinks. And if we're gonna go off and dabble in the dungeons of the bad guys, it'd be very nice if we could get like, and I point at like 5 dudes and dudettes, you know what I mean? Real strapping lizards that we give spears. If we could just take some dudes to at least protect our boat. They won't have to go ashore or anything. We'll get them cloaks just in case anybody wants to get weird with them or whatever. But do you think we could borrow some dudes to pull security for us?
I will talk to the Queen and find out for you.
You guys cool with that? Okay. Waiting for the Queen. We took a long rest.
You've took a long rest. You all successfully done it, and you're all now happily level 4 with spells and everything. You
Woo!
have all your abilities.
So sorry, my mic went doodle.
Hey, it happens. There's nothing you can do about it, Tim. Don't worry. Look, you took it
Can't
better
let
than
it
I
happen
did a
again.
couple of months ago when it happened to me. You took it a lot better. I had a hissy
It's
fit.
all part of the. It's all part.
You're
Like
an IT
somebody
guy.
will get.
It's personal for you.
My computer stabbed me in the back basically and went ha ha ha.
Arts major. When there's buttons and
And it
gauges
did it
and
live.
decimals, that is not for me. All right. So we rested. We go back to the boat. Go to Saltmarsh. We're with our dudes. Oh,
After about 20 minutes, the captain comes back and he says, I've managed to get 2 shield brothers to assist for now. With the numbers, we're a little bit weak since the fight on the thousand teeth. So
got 2 shield brothers. Well, if you don't mind, you can call upon us as the Cold Blood Clutch, and we will be back with good news of the Sanguine being completely destroyed. Notice how I didn't say decimated because that's only like 10%. No, we're gonna do like 90% decimated on them. So let's
hey,
go.
Cold Blood
Just so
Clutch is
you
a working
know-
name.
just so you know, there's the 2 lizard folk. One is called Gorth, which is Gorth, and the other one is Thesk, which is Thessk.
Come on, Teshk.
Gorth and Thesk.
Oh, those are great names. Yeah, very common. Good.
Yeah, because they're lizard folk. It's not Bob and Bob 2,
I
okay?
mean, Steve. Always Steve.
Well,
Wasn't Steve a dragon in the first campaign?
yeah, but it was XYTV. Okay. Well,
Okay,
en avant.
so as you approach, so you get on your ship. You see the lizard folk are preparing. They seem to be they're bustling around and seeing what they can do. As you sort of sail out into the sea, you see the vast underwater forest. Kelp seems to be an abundance of kelp and seaweed here. As you start to go out a little bit further, it starts to become crystal clear water, and you see glimpses of eels, the odd sort of sea otter flying around. Al, you notice that your fishing line occasionally tugs as sort of curious. No one seems to be biting your lure that you've got over the side, but they keep on sort of noticing it and giving it a little bit of a look. After a few hours, you see a pod of dolphins. They start to leap on both sides of the ship as if, Al, you know that this is a good omen for fishermen. If you start to see dolphins swimming by you, that's always a good sign. So you've done something right, must have done, for the dolphins to acknowledge you in this way.
Aw.
As you enter the traditional fishing grounds where Saltmarsh boats begins to work, you see that the silhouettes of perhaps a dozen fishing vessels, their lanterns bobbing like falling stars in gentle swells. Bove, you watch with a particular interest as one of the crew struggles with a particularly heavy net. Their coordinated effort reminds you of times that you've helped them out on those boats a few times to sort of see how you're doing, and they're struggling without someone quite
Yeah.
as strong as you on board. But they persevere and they manage to get through.
Okay. Don't need to help them.
Now, as you approach the harbour of Saltmarsh, smoke rises from countless chimneys, and you make out the distinctive silhouette of the lighthouse on the northern point. The harbour's entrance is busy with local traffic, fishing boats returning from their morning runs, merchant vessels flying Waterhaven colours at anchor. As you approach, you notice the harbour master, Lessa. She approaches, she waves you as you dock. She looks and she's like, I forgot to ask, who is the captain of this fine vessel that I need to put in my ledger?
Gomer. Say. And I put over. Oh wait, we were trying to keep the lizard men quiet. Are we? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's one of you five are the captain.
Definitely Albacore. Definitely Albacore. Albacore. Captain Bacore.
And
I'm a
she
landlubber,
looks
it's
at
not
you
me.
when you say
I'll
that.
do it.
She's like,
I'll be
I'm
the
sorry,
captain.
but that's good because minors aren't allowed to be captains.
Hi.
How about
That's
you?
I'll completely
Maybe
ignore
it's
that whole
him.
conversation. Just continues fishing.
Captain
on,
Antoine
yeah.
Coussard.
Captain Anton. Of course it is. Of course it is, Captain.
This is a monkey paw. I know it.
Welcome. Is your successful voyage?
We need to speak to our mayor, as now we have warped into another part of this, and I'm going through my captain's log, Stardate episode 7. We need to speak to Wes Roberts is dead.
Prime Water's in jail.
Oh, 1 second. I've got the title marches. We need to speak to
Lessa says, the sea air must have got to him.
Anders Solimar.
Ander Salomar.
Yes, Anders. Anders has been busy whilst you've not been here. Yes, lots of activity in the council.
We should, we should report to him. Anders.
Yeah, activity in the council. Anything interesting? I mean, catch us up. We'd love to know without, taking his precious time.
I am just a humble harbour master. I can't take words away from You've met Anders, right? If I start taking words away from Anders, what will he do? Without words, what is Anders?
Note to self, thumbing through spellbook to silence.
Well, okay, sorry, I'm all caught up. Well, shall we you probably need to go check on your shop. Should we link up? So I should tell you, huddle ups. The dude that runs the magic shop, I really pissed him off last time. So I went in and I was in a bit of a rush, and so I need to go make good eventually with the wizard guy, so that maybe Lily come with me, or the paladin with persuasion.
Or
Come out,
you could
Keldak.
just give us what you need, and Rebecca and I could go there, carry some nice sweet rolls with us and go see if we could, forgive the pun, butter him up a
You
bit.
need a bit of a shopping session to like find out who is the treasurer. Is it me? Because who's the? I'm
I don't
keeping
know.
track.
That's your decision to decide.
That
That's
was
your group.
Yeah.
Okay. Bove, as you are getting off the boat, you spot Darwin looking at you and sort of with his little hook sort of beckons you over to his seat.
all right. I'll go down there and sit.
He's like, Bove, you return. You didn't say you were leaving.
Well, it was a very it was in the area still. It wasn't very far. I definitely gonna come back to the town. I'm here now, and I think it was close enough, or I wasn't outside of the area. Especially Owen is so much as you. I wouldn't just abandon you, of course.
Well, that's what it looked like. You left. We didn't know what was happening. You're this close to your shop not being there.
Well, what could I do to make it right, to make it better for you? At least to understand in good faith. At least to stay in good faith. Besides just tell you in the future where I'm going, but what can
Well,
I do now?
it's not a problem. You need to start paying some money back.
Ooh, how much are we looking?
Well, I'm sure you know how much you owe. If I come up with a number, it'll be in my favor, of course.
All right. Let's see, what can I give? I have just to hold you over right now. I can give him 10 gold pieces. I have 28 on me. I'll give him 10 gold right now. Just say like, I know you'll need more, but I'll give you this now to let you know that still working to pay you back.
Well, I'll take that as a down payment. Remember, you don't want that. You don't want word to get round that Bove does not pay his dues.
Exactly. And that's why I'm paying you right now. This very second.
Next time you're away for more than a few days, please let me know so my goons know not to come visit.
Whoa.
Hmm.
Hey, why can't I be there for this?
All right, I give him maybe it's best or not.
You show us what these gooners are.
So okay, I give him a nod. Like, all right, give him a nod. Just I don't say anything. Just quiet nod, and then walk away.
You see him as he's there, as he's leaving, he sort of counts the money, and you see him like put some of it inside in their little pocket.
All right.
Okay, so Lily, what do you have planned now that you're back in Saltmarsh?
Well, I need to go check on my little apprentice and check on my shop and make sure that my apprentice has been, cranking out the baked goods, check on all my herbs and see if it's all been watered appropriately. And then while I'm here, perhaps Rebecca and I can go find somebody that will help her not feel so ick and decurse this kind of arcane schmutz on her. And then, kind of figure out what wizard spell guy his favorite bread is, so perhaps we can charm offensive our way into his good graces.
That's fair.
And then
Okay.
did you figure out who was getting what items?
Yeah, the cloak, I think.
That went to Bove.
No, Cloak of the Manta Ray went to Albacore. Bove and Rebecca have 10% of their plate mail being made. So I've got to give the 5 pearls to the armor. I think.
Zendros.
Yep.
Zendros.
The pearl power went to you to store a spell in. Kara / Lily. There's a scale of 1,000 teeth. I think we kept. Maybe we turn that into. We could take that to and I think bag of pearls. The black pearl is yours. Armor of the lizard folk. I think we gave to the lizards with the totem of shama with the and a waterproof scroll case that I guess I got around my neck for my fancy journal. That's good.
For your captain's log.
My captain's log.
Okay,
And
Lily,
I
you
will
go and
also
see your.
be attuning to my pearl of power.
You could have attuned to that on the long rest, no problem at all.
Okay.
That's fine. You could have done that before. That's not a problem at all. As you approach the bakery, the standard gorgeous smell of freshly cooked bread wafts towards your nose as you look over. You see that there's a small queue of people, as business is definitely booming in your small little bakery, and your apprentice is hard at work. She notices you. She looks up and she sort of does a quick nod, but she's got customers to deal with, so she runs around and deals with them. About 5 minutes, customers have gone down. She said, you've returned. Are you staying long?
I'm afraid I'm going to be in and out a bit. But what do you need?
It's just nice to see you. It's to be honest, it's been a busy couple of days. There's been lots and lots happening. There seems to have been quite a lot more of the Lord's Alliance men's stationed around. Seems quite a lot more of those around. Yeah. So business has been good. Lots of outsiders means more business for us. So can't complain.
Nice. Okay. Do you need an extra hand in here? Do we need to train somebody else up?
It took me a year or two to get enough knowledge to be able to run this place on my own. I haven't got time to train anybody else up whilst I'm doing this at the moment. Maybe in a few months, and we'll see what we can do. But at the moment, I think I should be able to handle this. Thank you for the concern there.
Okay. Well, if you need any new techniques while I'm here, let me know. We'll have a little training session, and otherwise, carry on. And I'm just gonna kind of gently poke my nose around, make sure everything looks good, and
Yeah, can I have a
swipe
perception?
sweet rolls.
Can I have a perception check from you?
14.
Yeah, with that, you notice that there's little bits that you may have cleaned a little bit more thoroughly than she would have done, but overall, to be fair, it's better than when you first started your shop, so you can't really fault her too much.
Fair enough. Gonna swipe half a tray of sweet rolls and take those with me as Becca and I go hunting for somebody that can decurse her, and then pay a visit to the wizarding store.
Okay, yeah, we'll leave you for that one for now. We'll just go to Al. Al, what do you plan on doing now that your captaincy has been turned down? So you're not a captain.
Alright.
What is Al going to do now that he's back on dock?
Hey, you could be the first mate.
Probably continue
Could be the-
fishing, and if that's not an option, follow Antoine around.
Easy. By that.
He's not into this whole political intrigue stuff.
That's fair. So you do a bit more fishing, and then you notice Anton going off to do something else. So you can follow him along in a little bit. Doesn't seem to be much sort of bites in the harbour side. It seems to have been lots of boats coming in and out recently, so it's not the ideal situation for that sort of stuff. But you enjoyed your feet just dangling in the water as you normally do. It's something you've enjoyed doing for many years. Well, a few years of your life that is quite short. So, Bo, as you've done, is there anything you want to do, Bo, now that you've had a little run in with your debt collector?
Yeah, I do want to tell the rest of the crew about the that to see me going off, and that I'll have to kind of report in and out when we leave. kind of make that part of a regular piece of the process, and like let them know that it's my mistake, that I took the money and I'm having trouble paying it back. But it'll be I'm not gonna try and take from anybody's cut or anything, but my cut I'll have to use to pay off my debt. I do want to mention that to the group when I come back.
Okay, yeah. Is there anything else you want to do whilst you are in town apart from that?
Apart from that, while I'm in town, I want to check out the blacksmithing shop, see how that's going.
Yeah. As you know, you haven't got an
Oh.
apprentice, but it's been secure. It does look like there's. Actually, give me a perception check, please.
17.
Yeah, with that roll, you do notice that there are some marks around the lock on the main front door.
Hmm. I want to check out the shop and see if there's any type of forced entry anywhere else.
Yeah. As you sort of you open the shop and you get in, looking around. With that, we'll leave the same roll. Yeah, you don't. Nothing seems to be awry. It doesn't look like they got in.
All right, that's
So
fortunate.
it looks like they may have been slightly inept in their uh, activity of trying to break in.
Okay. I want to check. All right, they didn't check. They didn't take anything. They messed up. All right. How much time do I have for the rest of the day?
Yeah, give a few hours. I think you'll probably meet up at lunchtime with some people.
All right, and get the fire going. Start working on any type of projects or get things ready, maybe to sell or to
Yeah,
just open up.
you've got a few things that you need to sort out in terms of a few hooks and a few sort of more decorative items that you need doing. So you start on those and you sort of get a few. They understand that you're a venture moving around doing stuff at the moment, so it's nothing's urgent, but when you're back you've got some time to do some stuff, so that's fine.
Right.
It feels quite good to get back in your to get a hammer back in your hand that's not for hitting people.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more the
A
ring
little
of
bit
the
more.
steel is quite nice rather than the ows of pain. Hey, look, these things are a little bit different,
A
but
little bit different.
the
Yep.
ping, yeah,
Both satisfying, but
okay.
different.
Yeah, it's satisfying in different ways, as they say. So, Rebecca,
So
the infected one.
the
How can I help you?
infected one. After we leave Lily's bakery shop, she'll probably convince her to go to the temple to meet with the human high priest, Brian-handed, Welgar, to see if he might know how to cure or if he's seen anything like this before we head to Keldek afterwards.
Okay, so you're going with Lily, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so as you approach the Timber of Procken, you start to sort of look through as you go through the door. Welgar is there. Ha! Welcome, children of Saltmarsh. The sea brings you across my threshold again. It looks you a bit strange, but you carry something that does not belong in Procken's realm.
She'll kind of like, undo whatever bandage or wrapping she has around her arm. Yes, when we were in the swamp, we came across a creature that was cursed, and it inflicted me with this wound here.
Hmm. And what was this beast?
They called it the thousand tooth maw. It's a large.
I heard. I've heard of such a creature, ancient fury. You finally, you and your band put this creature to rest.
Yes, it ate Lily for a moment, but luckily we,
Oh,
for the
hang on.
most part, came out
When you say
unscathed.
that, he sort of leaves your arm. Goes, are you okay, Lily?
Oh, fine and dandy. Nothing a sweet roll can't fix.
Ah, wow. So you must have been the unlucky one there, Rebecca. Oh,
Just slightly.
wow. Let's have a look. So as she gets out your arm, she starts to look, and you start to see that dark veins have been spreading from what should have been like a heel mark. Flesh around it is having like a unnatural. In fact, give me a perception roll, Rebecca.
14.
Yeah, you're looking at this and you sort of just like a little bit side eye on it because to be honest, it's not the nicest looking thing, and it's on your arm. No one likes looking at their own stuff that's a bit infected. As you start to look at, you're like, in fact, where the it's going down your veins, it looks as if it's almost turning scaly.
Ooh, scale armor.
He's like, oh, this is definitely no ordinary infection. The fury of untamed wilds is manifesting in its flesh. Wow, this he starts looking at it a little bit more. Thousand Teeth was no mere beast, child. It was a living embodiment of primal fury. A creature that absorbed with rage and pain of the wetlands for centuries. Its essence seeks to continue in a new vessel.
Is there any way to get rid of it?
Well, the sea, as per you've heard this saying so many times from this guy, and he starts with his normal sermon-y type conversation of, well, the sea gives and the sea takes. But the corruption comes from deeper, from places where water meets stone and both are poisoned by ancient wrath. This requires more than simple healing magic. The essence of Thousand Teeth must be drawn out and redirected. Tell me, Miss Varos. You notice he's dropped the Rebecca part on this. He's quite serious. This is he's. What drives your own fury? What feeds the fire in your belly?
Um, Vengeance to repay what they took of the Varos family.
And Thousand Teeth's rage was born from similar pain. The destruction of its territory, the poisoning of its waters, centuries of being driven deeper into madness by encroaching corruption. I can draw the corruption from your flesh, child, but the essence, that can simply not be destroyed. It must be given purpose, direction, and channeled rather than banished. Your oath of vengeance burns within you like a forge of fire. The beast's rage could fuel that flame, make you a more terrible instrument of justice, but at a cost. Master it, control it, or risk becoming consumed by its fury like Thousand Teeth once has.
So there's a way to turn this into a good thing, then.
Good is subjective. It's let's say There's always power, there's always means, and how you use that can mean good or bad. For someone that is so driven, sometimes blindness, sometimes sight gets in the way. Either or, there's good and bad in everything. But you've got to be careful because this could spread to others you care about. But he looks, he sort of, you see him sort of get a shell and hold it to his ear as if trying to channel his deity. Huh. There is a third path, though. I can bind the essence into a focus, something you carry that would contain the rage but allow you to draw upon it when justice demands it. You are able to find such a talisman that you feel could contain this rage. Maybe we can work with Proctor and the sea to bind this essence, that it could become truly an asset in your control. But please, as your arm is brought closer, you see him get some water, starts pouring it over. As you starts to pour over, you see it starts to bubble, starts to hiss, starts to spit. But it's cold. It's not hot in any shape or form. After a few minutes of him doing this and chanting to Proctor, you look down at your arm, and where the black, angry veins were coming out, they are no more. But where the bite from Thousand Teeth exists now, you see green. Actually, it's not just a mere. They actually are quite raised, like crocodile skin, where they've formed into your skin. Until we're able to contain the essence, that is the mark that you will have to live with. But please, the longer you leave it, the longer you do not control this, and the longer we do not find a talisman, the worse this will become. So, as I said, I will reiterate my choice to you. Control it. Let it control you. Or bind it to a talisman so you can control it at a time that serves you better.
In the meantime, I will work to control it.
Thank you. Again, the slaying of Thousand Teeth. That's not what I expected the blood of Saltmarsh to do. I've known you for years, and look, I don't say this lightly. Your family would be proud. He blesses you as you are escorted to leave the temple. And wishy-washy, Captain Anton. What is Captain Anton doing?
I think I was frozen in time, talking to the nice lady. I'm attuning to my leather scroll case. Well, it seems pretty legit. And I'll just, oh, Albacore, how are you?
Good. What are you
How
doing?
would you like to be my first midshipman on this vessel? We call them powder monkeys in the big oceans. But how would you like to be a midshipman on the Ghost? Huh?
Can I still fish?
Yeah. How about mid fishman?
I'll do it.
Okay, cool. Well, let's hold hands and skip over there. You know, we just do the happy thing and kind of head over to the bakery and try to run into any other crewmen. Oh, hey, let's go check on Zandros and put a down payment down for the armors. Want to go over there?
Okay.
Going to Zandros's place. Tink, tink,
Okay.
tink.
So as you are approaching Captain Zandros' place, seems to be a hive of activity there at the moment. There's a few dwarfs there, haggling over some goods, and in fact, give me both of you. Give me a perception check, please.
Too bad. Bringing up my character sheets. That is 15.
30-20.
Dang,
Yes.
I'm a Charlie. You're a real smart
Okay.
guy.
So, as you are walking over, Anton, you notice that the dwarfs are getting quite antsy, quite sort of aggressive, quite belligerent. They don't notice. That's what, to be honest, that's what dwarfs do. Be perfectly honest, but they seem to be taking this quite a little bit more seriously than Zandros is. Al, you notice with that roll that Zandros is literally just playing with them. Literally just, you can see a bit of repartee, a little bit of words going in, as if she's just doing this to put them off balance a little bit. And after a bit of toing and froing, you recognize that the price that they were going to pay has gone up by 20%, and they've agreed to pay it. Literally, they've lost all sense and sensibility. They've just, and as she comes over, she sort of looks at you two. She notices that you notice this, Al, and she just sort of head tilts to the side, and she just has a small little shrug. As you are approaching, she shakes hands with the dwarfs, and the dwarfs are walking off. And in fact, with that perception roll, you even hear the dwarfs go, "Yeah, we'll definitely be back for that one. We did a really good deal. That was good business. That worked in our favor."
Everybody seems
say-
very happy here. You good spirits, Zandros?
Always, Captain. As she sort of gives you a nod.
Yeah, it's a title. You know what I mean? That's good. I
It's a
guess.
very important title if you're from a fishing village. Captain is
Okay.
a very important title.
I just want to discuss, see how long our paladin and our fighters plate mails are coming. I've got some down payments or some extra payments that I can pass you.
That's very true. You have some. Again, remind me of our deal we've had so far.
Oh, fantastic. I think we owed you like $20, and then we were good. I look over at Alvatore. Was it about $20 with you?
You see her
I'll be like,
smile.
I'll
and go,
be like, I thought it was 300.
Alvatore is right. 300 is what $20 is in Cormier. You're right. I'm sorry. Boop boop beep boop. Yeah, we owe you about a 300 more. I stare at Alvatore. It,
"Oh, you mean 300 for the finder's fee?" Yes, that is correct. The plate is obviously plate, so that's a little bit more than that, but I believe it was around 300 for the finder's fee.
Yep, we paid that. Now for additional, additional payments, because I think it was 10%, which is a very expensive plate now. 3,000 gold pieces, and
Well, that's two sets of plate of the finest plate mail.
100%. Yeah, look at this village, and I look around like, gosh, dang, there's no walls. It's up against a swamp. The ocean's over there. It's almost like this place needs people to protect it, and we run a ship. If we can come along a way, when we find stuff, we bring it to you. Maybe we shave down percentages here at some point, and we cut a deal, right? We only work with you. And then when they go to Baldur's Gate, we're like, oh, have you ever had Zandros' armor before? You know what I mean? Like free marketings. Very good. What do you think, Albatore?
I think that sounds like a great idea.
Pete has an entire book of things to throw at me. He reaches over and he's just like, yeah, oh, okay.
No,
My
Well,
I
concern
have.
right now, Antoine, is the fact that not everybody's all for the free market. Remember, we got like the 3 different factions, and some of them are free market, and some of them are like, now let's put the thumb screws to them. So,
yeah. I'm for the free market.
let's hope he is too.
Okay. So Zendros smiles. He goes, well, as a business is business, you have paid 10%, and that was the fee to find this. As I said, it was going to take 2 to 3 weeks, and when you wanted payment, if you haven't paid by the time it arrives, I will sell it to somebody else. That was the terms of our agreement.
Yeah, I would like to just, add a little bit more payment if you don't want. You good? I would like to add a little bit
It's
more
your
payment. We might be
I
gone for a
would
little while.
as you do that, she says, I would always accept more payment from you, Captain. However, my word is my bond. I am very respected amongst my peers for keeping my word on business transactions.
Okay.
My transaction with you is if the plate arrives in 2 to 3 weeks and you have not here to pay in full, the 300 that you have given as a down payment will just be a fee of me finding the plate mill.
You are a very sweet lady. Do you know if there's like a jeweler shop around here? Who would be the best at, taking a look at jewels?
Well,
Not you.
well, there's not a huge. Have you've looked around the village? Yes, you've looked around Saltmarsh. Let's say anything that's more of niche luxury, out of the ordinary. Unless it's going to be to for the wizard or the cleric or the proctor. Look, anything else like that either comes to me or to the dwarfs, and the dwarfs really only care about picks and metal these days. So
I'll show
if
her
there's
one of the
anything you wish,
pearls.
a nice quality. Let me see. Let me have a look. So how many pearls are you giving her?
I'm showing her one. Look at that.
Just
Look
one.
at that beauty. Yeah, we killed the 1,000 teeth. Believe it or not, I burped up one of those.
As you see that she's not didn't even recognize the name, doesn't even care that Thousand Teeth exists. She's literally like, it's a pearl. You're giving me the pearl. Looking at it, she goes, well, were you looking for a monetary exchange or trade or something else, or just a valuation?
Evaluation, monetary exchange, maybe a little this for a little that on the plate mail for my big friends.
Well, valuation. Pearls are worth 100 gold.
Ooh. I whispered to Albertore, should we put maybe 300 down, another 300 down on or we save these for like health potion stuff?
I think if you owe somebody money, that means you don't have any money till they're paid off.
Oh, I like that idea too. Well, we should save at least 2 of the pearls for our friends if they want to buy some juice, health juice or something. I'll give her. I'll put 300 more. I'll pull out 2 more pearls and put it in her hand. I'll be like, that is to make the purchases of the plate mail at 600 gold pieces. There are more where these come from, Zendros, and I appreciate your services, and we will be back.
Okay, can I have a perception check from you, Anton?
Both of us or just him?
Actually, both of you. You can both do it.
3.
Oh,
3. Sorry.
24.
Okay,
Accepting the hell out
Anton.
of this chick.
You put the pearls down. She gives you a look, but you just think it's like, yeah, I've paid her. That's fine. Anton, you see quite a quizzical. What the fuck? Oh, and she looks quite disappointed that she's been paid the pearls.
Really? Do you not like jewelry and gems and pearls?
Ah, I love money. I just don't like deals changing.
Would it be better if we sell them somewhere else and then just give you gold?
Um, uh, okay. Captain. Al. I'll be plain spoken with you. The deal, as agreed to, and there's a little mark on your hand, if you remember correctly, Anton. That was I would locate 2 sets of plate mail and bring them to Saltmarsh. You would pay for them when they arrive in 2 to 3 weeks' time. If you do not pay for them when they arrive, I will sell them and your 300 down payment will no longer be any more. Do you wish to give me more money now and then potentially lose that as part of the deal when you do, if you do not return to pay for the plate?
Taking the pearls out of her hand and be like, "We'll pay you 2,700 gold pieces in 3 weeks," and I'll look at Albacore and put them back in my. Like, okay, Zendro.
What happens if you find them before the 3 weeks? Will you keep them for us?
Yes, the 3 weeks is a time limit. That is what it is. I am
Okay.
I'm
We're good at this.
See you in 3 weeks.
Bye,
Bye, lady.
Can I have those 20 minutes back? And as we just like keep walking, let's go find a party.
Okay, so where are you going to go and find the party?
We'll go to the baguette store and see where they went. The boulangerie, the bakery.
Okay.
The pain train.
Pain train. Oh,
Jokes in 2 languages.
dude, that's real cool.
Hey, maybe that's what we need to be. That's our group name. The pain train.
Pain
Or like a little
Train.
baguette.
Okay, so you head that way. You see Lily and Rebecca on the way back from the Temple of Procton. You see that Rebecca's got quite a concerned expression on her face, is the honest answer. But she's definitely got. Oh, by the way, you got your hit points are back now to what they were. Just to let you know, obviously you'd lost a few of them because of the thing, so they have gone back up to your normal hit points. Just to let you know. She seems to have got her sort of like spring in her step back, so she's not quite as lethargic as she was, but something's definitely weighing on her mind.
Rebecca, you don't look as lethargic as you once looked. As how you look better. Was it good at the church? Was it good?
It was helpful. We'll say helpful information was acquired. The effects of the creature are still. She'll kind of show them the sort of like alligator marks.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, just
I'm like watching him touch it. Like I want to touch it too, but I'm an adult and it'd be weird. Eat it's
So
okay.
is it rough and scaly like a lizard folk? Or does it just look scaly?
Oh, it's like Game of
No,
Thrones.
actually, it looks actually when it does. It's raised as alligator skin is.
This is tough. Just keep tapping on it. Does it hurt? I'm just poking it.
Did we take the scale of Slytherin to the 1,000-tooth scale to Proctor? Maybe they do a Proctor exam on it and see if they could do something to it. Gotcha, Kara. My dog just groaned. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, Chippy's with me.
Yeah. I think this scale might have something. And I hand it to Rebecca, like, this is for you, like.
Well, until we find like a talisman of some sort, I'll have to learn to channel this. We'll just call it rage for the time being into
Dang.
something constructive. Otherwise, it could ultimately take over me.
Well, describe this rage. What happens? Comes out when you feel your rage. With your rage.
Rage, anger,
Okay.
frustration, those sorts of things.
You're looking for an outlet. Rah. Well,
Mhm.
we should go to. We got everybody. Is everybody here?
Bo's not
Yep.
here, is he?
Bove is
Bove is
actually
not.
that.
Bove is
Bove,
at his shop. It's
yeah,
black.
you're hearing like ting, ting, echoing across the towns. You know where Bove is.
Mhm.
Hey, Sparkles. So, is Lily there?
Yes. We just need to
Bonjour,
probably
Lily.
stop by the blacksmith.
Okay. Let's go to the Pink Pony Club. Not get that stuck in our head and head to the smithery.
So as you approach the smithy, it's full of life in there, just as Bove enjoys it. You actually see there the temperature's been up, the metal's up to the right temperature. Bove is currently creating some looks like this sort of like door hinges or sort of various things for some of the townsfolk. What do you want to do?
I'll greet them when I see them come in. Hey, I need to finish up these projects. Then I'll be with you. Don't want to let these hang in since I have some time. Oh, I don't know how much time left I have, but if there's anything else maybe I could do for you with the limited uh, steel I have available.
All we've got that's cool is the scale. I think we need that.
Okay, so are you going to stay there for a little bit longer, Bove, because you're sort of setting your tasking you to say they're going to meet them at the tavern in later
Yeah, I'll
on this
meet you at the
evening, something
tavern
like that?
later on because I don't want to stop mid. Yeah, especially while I have some time.
Go see
Yep.
if we can pick up some quests. I mean, to go to the mayor.
So do you want
See
to
if
go
he's
and talk to Anders, or do you want to sort some of us out this afternoon? What's the plans, guys? I know there'll be some blacksmithing going on. You've been doing some sort of to the temple, and Captain's been making some deals with Zendros. Is there anything else you guys want to do? Do you want to go get some food? Do you want to have a sort of a bit of a chill session? Because obviously you've been out working your little
Yeah,
asses off for the past few days.
if you want to fast forward to like the session where we meet up, right?
Yep.
And then
Yep.
kind of move up to the what?
Okay.
Tavern.
So there's two things that happen. First of all, I'll deal with the Bove one. Bove,
Sure.
as you're working in your forge, you notice at the corner of your eye, Manistrad approaches with two of his dwarven assistants. You know, Manistrad is the head of the dwarven guild here in Saltmarsh, the head of the miners. He's like, "You're making a right racket there, lad. Good to see someone who knows the proper weight of a hammer blow."
Yeah. It's what I enjoy. When I do it right,
Ah.
trying to hold my craft.
And he says, "Look, decent technique. Bit rough round the edges, but the metal doesn't lie. You're Bove, aren't you? The one from Ironford?"
I am. What brings you here?
Well, name's Manistrad Copperlocks, director of the mining operation north of town. Word gets around about a fellow who knows his way around a forge. I hear you're from Ironford, lad. You know anything
I
about
am.
the old forge current that went missing 15 years back?
Second, checking something.
You don't, by the way.
I don't.
You don't. It says you're
I
reading
don't
it.
recall. I don't recall any of that.
He's like, well, the Forge Current was a ship used to dock at Ironford. It's carrying mining gear, mechanical contraptions. It's a beautiful vessel. Reinforced hull, steam-powered winches. But yeah, it went missing about 15 years ago. But it's been spotted derelict about 50 miles northwest of here, just floating. Don't know how it got there. It's people go past it all the time, but must have dislodged from somewhere. Possible or not, it's there. And more importantly, it's carrying something I need very, very badly. He leans in a bit. The Forge Current was loaded with experimental mining equipment and detailed geological surveys of this entire coastal region. Plans that were lost, we thought were lost when they went down the ship. The Ironford engineering plans, those would be worth a fortune to anyone that runs a mining operation. Those surveys could revolutionize everything we're doing here. I need someone who understands Ironford craftsmanship. Get aboard that ship and recover whatever is salvageable.
What are you paying?
Well, it's going to be dangerous, but from all accounts, you guys don't know what you call yourselves yet, but you guys have got quite a name for yourself.
Well, I'm glad you're hearing about us. That was good. Seemed to be effective. New team, but it's working out. I'm enjoying it.
Right. Those mining plans are worth more than gold to my people, lad. There's 1,000, I'm going to give you 1,000 gold on top of clearing your debt from that loan shark that I know you owe.
I stopped working as I'm like listening. I'm like, you said 1,000 gold and clear my debt.
Yes. What'd you say, Bove? You ready to prove that Ironford Smith is worth his
Mike.
steel?
That's that sounds wonderful. May I ask?
Grasps your hand. Aye. Let's get it back.
Wait, and as I'm holding his hand, I was like, also these plans too. I don't want to. I'm not trying to take away any business, but I do want to know what. This is where I come from. What these Ironforge plans are.
Well,
and
if you find them, you can quite happily take them back to Ironforge. It's the surveys that I need.
Surveys. Okay.
The geological surveys.
All right. Consider it done.
Nice. Anton, as you are reviewing your ship manifest, just going through doing your captainly duties as you are so geared up to do, you notice Eleander approaching.
Iander?
Anton, a word, if you please.
Hello? Bonjour?
You look up and you remember, hey, hang on, this is the Commander Eleander Fireborn of the whole of the Lord's Alliance in Saltmarsh, one of your commanding officers type people.
Bonjour, monsieur.
I've heard from some reliable sources that a ship has been spotted around 50 miles.
Pete, you're such a dick.
What did I miss?
No, I'm not.
Okay, let's get back to this, Eliander. There is a spotted ship.
Yes,
Go ahead.
the forge current. This wasn't just a mining vessel, Anton. It was carrying more than experimental equipment when it was disappeared. This ship had he leans in a bit, dual purpose. Officially, it supplies mining operations along the coast. Unofficially, it was gathering intelligence for the Lord's Alliance. Naval charts, reports on pirate activity, and observations of pirate vessels.
Right.
She went down. We lost 15 years of accumulated intelligence about these waters. Charts showing safe passages, detailed reports on pirate strongholds, communication protocols, information that would have saved lives today if we'd had it.
Oh wait. Oh no. Désolé. Go on.
Safe
I
passages
assume you
between
want me to
waters
find the
deep.
spotted ship.
Yes,
Okay.
you need to join the salvage mission. I'm requesting that you consider it. Your naval background makes you an invaluable for this kind of operation. You understand naval coding systems. You can interpret maritime intelligence. And you know the protocols. What you know the protocols of handling classified alliance materials. Am I correct, Anton?
Oh wait. And I show him my tube. It goes right in there. I'm attuned to it.
This is significant, Captain Travell.
So,
Captain
Usopp?
Travell mentioned that you are looking for advancement in the Lord's Alliance. Success on this mission would demonstrate your value to the Captain Travell and the Alliance command structure.
Wait.
I could accelerate your career considerably.
Well, the Lord's Alliance ship Ghost is at your service. My friends, I will speak to them at once. I've procured some more able seamen down in Saltmarsh, but this is going to be a formidable ship, and you can lay it on me, and I shall find the spotted ship.
As he shakes your hand, I knew I could count on you. Captain Travell will be very, very pleased to hear that your continued service to Alliance interests.
Well, the Alliance interests are the free commerce in this area, and I fully back that. And as more as we can provide security for the free commerce for all of our friends here, the relationships of the lizards of the swamp, the bullybugs, and our friends here at glorious Saltmarsh. Go 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 go.
As you say that, can I have an insight check from you, please, Anton?
Albichori, help me out. You're there. I'm like, do you see something? I think. God, thanks, Albichori's there. I got a 7.
Got a 16.
Hell yeah,
Okay.
my first mate is the best. Oh, I love this dynamic. That he's a kid and smarter than me.
Anton, you don't notice anything.
Okay.
Al, you noticed when Anton was mentioning about bullywigs and lizard folks, there's a slight sort of like hesitation from this guy, and then when he got to Saltmarsh, he relaxed a little bit, as if he doesn't seem to be too worried about a lot of other people, but he is worried about House Saltmarsh.
I'll mention it as we walk away. Like, he doesn't seem to care about the bullywugs and lizard folk, but he does care about Saltmarsh, or she. I think he was a she.
Well, but Chori, let me tell you something. I know I act a little bit like a goofball around some folks, but I'll tell you something that's important about the administration of the Lord's Alliance. Some of these dudes are kind of out for themselves, and I am out for like the whole coast, like for everybody, right? So if we just keep our mouths shut and we keep banging our little hammers in the ocean here, maybe we can bring peace and security across our galactic art for our people. Uh, peace and security. back to where I was. But the bottom line is, not everybody. I see people seem a bit shady.
Okay, so you meet back at the inn. As you do so, Bove, Rebecca, Lily, and Al, all five of you are back together. It's early evening. Is there anything you wish to discuss with each other?
I'll start. I'll let him know about the about what happened as you left. I was continuing my smithing. The magistrate enters here. If he's a renowned dwarf blacksmith forger, he knew about where I came from and had mentioned this forge current. This is a ship, a very impressive vessel that had lots of smithing gear and equipment, not only equipment but also surveying, geological surveys that he wants us to acquire, as well as it's also carrying Ironforge engineering plans that I could have and keep. And doing this quest to go and get these geological surveys for him, he'll pay us 1,000 gold and clear my debt.
Ugh.
I can't pass this opportunity. I have to take it. I don't know when we can do it, but I would definitely appreciate the help.
Post haste, of course. I'll look and be like, wow, so weird. We also got a quest from the Lord's Alliance to find the. I'll look down. It's a spotted ship. But maybe I think the ship has been spotted. Haha! You too.
We're thinking a spotted ship.
Yeah. I don't think it's. I look at Albachori. I don't think it's spotted. Haha. So the game is afoot.
She called it the forged current.
Yes.
So
Our
many
same
meetings.
ship.
Ugh, what a coincidence!
Sacre
Very
bleu!
much so.
Sacre bleu, vite alors!
Come on, dude.
Oh, guys,
This calls for celebration.
we all speak common. This is wonderful.
Drink and food.
Well, yeah, let's get Merd faced at the. Oh no, we should go talk to Anders and report in. But
Oh yeah.
maybe we keep this a little close hold. And golly gee willikers, they're like, hey, you guys should go check out the spotted ship. But we owe about 2,000 more gold pieces on your armors. So we need to, if they come up, we just gotta squeeze the turnip a little bit more.
Right.
Off
Okay. Is
to
there anything
Ed?
else? You've obviously heard this now. Is there anything that you wish to describe, do this evening? You all know it's generally not good form to sort of leave on a voyage this time in the evening, especially with the way that the tides and that operate in Saltmarsh. Is there anything you guys wish to do this evening? Sorry, before, or obviously you've also mentioned you want to talk to Anders. Is there when do you wish to do that?
Put in a formal request, however that's done, to speak to the mayors and his advisors. Lily, you cool with that? I don't know.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, okay.
We did leave our
Whatever.
lizard people on Ghost, right? They're not
Yeah,
running around.
they're there. They've got cloaks
Staying
on. We
below
had an
deck.
extra cloak.
Gorthan Thesk.
Yes.
Yeah. First
Yeah,
mate, Gorth, and mid fisherman. If you guys would like ranks, I can come up with them too on the Ghost. It's all good. Pain train.
Able sea lizard.
Yeah. We should workshop a name for ourselves as the company that we are moving forward. Pain train, the Cold Blood Clutch, the Beckies.
Definitely not the Beckys.
There's
So
so many
what
jokes
do
right
you-
now.
Yeah.
So what do you want to be called apart from the French people?
I like
Famous man.
Pain Train.
Yeah. Well, Pain Clutch. But yeah. Pain Train's cool. Today we're the
saying
pain
clutch
train.
makes me think I'm like, clutching my pearls. Oh.
Yeah.
But
So you're sat around a table drinking, having this discussion. So
Did we put in
any
a request
ideas?
for Anders?
Yeah, you sent off a message boy to talk to Anders to find out what's happening.
Yours? Cool.
So one's
Jim.
the pain train. Does anybody have an advance on the pain train? Let's just go through this as a group.
The lizard liaisons. I like pain train. I just like coming together. I'm a placater.
I think anything
What about-
lizard related pigeonholes us a bit. We've got other allies we'll probably make later, right? Tim, you're all about
And the-
making friends. Let's leave it open.
That's
And
true.
the Becky's done. Well, the Becky's is another option, which well, that's quite a good
Or
one.
we
Quite-
combine them. It's Becky and the Pain Train.
Oh, dude. I like it.
A 5-finger death punch.
Okay. I've never heard that before. That is very clever. Yeah.
Yeah, right. There's 5 of us, right?
Yeah. This is good. We keep workshopping it when we're on the book.
So yeah, you
Before
guys spent a few hours doing a few sort of drinks and a few sort of to and fro. Nothing seems to be cemented quite yet at the moment, but I'm sure something will come to you in a breath of inspiration that will enable you to. However, once you sort of you sit there realizing you're not going to come to some sort of conclusion at this point, you see the young lad run back to you and he says, Master Anders has said he's available now if you want to see him.
We should probably go then.
who's doing the talking? I talk too much. Not gonna lie. I'm tired of hearing my voices. Unless you guys like it. Lily?
I guess I could talk.
Okay, so you're escorted back to the Anders mansion. You remember this is one of the more affluent buildings here. As you are escorted in, Anders greets you with a hearty sort of handshake to each of you. And he's like, "I heard you heard you'd returned. Successful voyage?
Yes, it was successful.
Please. You were sent to find out information about the lizard folk, and obviously I did stress how sensitive these matters were, and he looks around at Rebecca and Bove and goes, I can see that sometimes I would say well, sensitivity might not be your normal forte, is the a little bit more direct, should I say, than you normally are. So please, I've been pacing, waiting to find out what happened. So please, have a seat and tell me what has occurred.
Well, rest assured, we did not go in, wholeheartedly ready to just punch things to death. She looks at Bove.
I was ready to do that.
We were reserved in all of our actions, and we initiated contact with the cold-blooded clutch, as apparently they're called. We learned more about them, and we sought to make them allies. She's going to kind of like pause and sort of watch Anders' face at that point.
You see, actually give me an insight check, or actually everybody can give me an insight check on this one, just so you can.
23.
17. I am on a roll this session.
Good.
5. Man, I am not crushing it on perception and insight.
3.
Just like, we're friends with lizards.
Not yet.
And in real life too.
Too soon? Yeah, I'll be like, don't tell him we brought some with us.
And he's like, you see from that thing that he is really interested and engaged with what this is. He's waiting to find out all the information. He seems to be, you see, he is a politician. There is definitely sort of various sort of options going about behind his eyes type thing, but he is definitely showing an interest. So you actually made an alliance with them.
Tenuous, yes. And the alliance as it stands now is that we've been named, what was it, Scale Brothers? Scale Friends? I forget. Is
Wow.
with our group somewhat personally because they haven't had enough interaction with Saltmarsh yet to determine whether or not they want a full alliance with us. But we have made great inroads to that. To that end, we have convinced their queen to send an envoy in approximately 10 days. And so we wanted to let you know that in 10 days there will be a delegation of lizard folk seeking to enter Saltmarsh. We assure you, as friends of ours, we will help meet them at the gate and ensure that they do not scare the local populace, but we'll probably need a little assistance making sure that the good people of Saltmarsh are mentally prepared for that encounter. Do you think that that's something you could assist us with in our joint venture to bring them on as not just alliances of our humble group, but of Saltmarsh as a whole?
He's like, he starts to look and he's like, this is absolutely perfect, perfect, perfect. I tell you. And you stand up and he starts sort of pacing around. A non-human alliance gives Saltmarsh so much more autonomy. So much more autonomy from the Lord's Alliance, doesn't it? We become players in our own right, not just another coastal vessel. Ah, this lizard folk knowledge of hidden waterways could be invaluable to us, invaluable for all sorts of maritime activities. Ah, you have surpassed my expectations. Ah, as he goes to his coffer, he goes out and if you remember, he had said he was going to pay you some money for doing this.
Pay the pain train.
As he gets out a small pouch of gold pieces and he puts them down. And you'll find that that's a sizable improvement on your that's a 300 gold pieces for the group there of your successful trip to the. So you said 10 days that she's coming. 10. Oh, we must prepare the council. Please tell me what happened. We've not had any dealings with them ourselves, so please say you'll be here in 10 days.
We will ensure that we are there because we have a strong interest in ensuring that this alliance stands and that our personal alliance with them is not marred by any encounters here. But as to what happened, well, I mean, this glorious band of adventurers, we are strong, we're wise, a little bit charismatic, and we used all of those things to encounter encountered the lizard folk, gain some of their trust by helping them hunt. Uh, if you weren't aware, not only are we, and she kind of looks at Becca, uh, not big fans of the Sarhugan, but the lizard folk are also on our side when it comes to fighting the Sarhugan, which they call the sea devils.
Mm.
So if
Well, this changes everything. The Lord's Alliance would be very concerned about an independent alliance. So please keep this under wraps for now. We need to see. We need to see if this is. But if we present it as the we can manage their concerns whilst maintaining our new advantages.
Ooh.
That's
The queen
this.
did mention that this request sending an envoy will be received as equals, meaning,
Well,
well, she is a queen, so we have to
well, that is
take that
true. That
into
is true.
consideration.
I can see that. We'll make sure that we are suitably honoring her as well as her honors. Of course, we won't see. This is there'll be no one in charge of this alliance. It'll be a joint venture, if what you say is true. And if the problems we've been having with the Sea Devils is the same problems as she's having, with once that they are dealt with, maybe we can be independent again.
I think that is an option on the table, certainly.
I know the Salt
Verbal
Martians
tap
here.
dancing, verbal tap dancing.
Yeah. I know the Salt Martians would be very good to be not on the catch with the Lord's Alliance, should I say?
I think it's just from my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, am I the only Lords of Alliance like dude in the room?
Yep.
If it's beneficial for you and you're safe, the Lords Alliance should be pleased.
Of course. Oh, of course, Captain Anton. That is what I meant to say.
So, we're off on another venture soon. Is he tracking the venture? I missed a little bit. Is he tracking that we're going to look for a spotted ship?
We told him that we would be here in 10 days to ensure that when they showed up, we were there helping them out. But other than that, we got about a 9.5-day window in which we could go hunt down somebody's quest.
Okay. Is there anybody here that's got a very diverse mindset? Who would like to? And there's maybe a couple dudettes that would like to maybe go on the ghost for us while we're out and about. Help us crew the ship. We got a couple guys. Dudes, they need to be open-minded.
I don't personally, because to be fair, the only ones that I have is we have access to fishing vessels and they are fully manned. But put a notice up in the local tavern, and maybe you'll find suitable people. This is it's a port. There's always people looking for jobs at the port.
Yeah, I'll just talk to you. How much are we willing to pay for that?
Pearl.
Not a ton. I mean, we have a little, like 300 gold available, but we probably need some of that for.
Yeah, I think we can crew it ourselves for now. We're pretty proficient. Yeah. Okay. We'll go hit the ocean.
If you are going to be busy, please be safe. Make sure you come back. You are becoming local celebrities around Saltmarsh now. If anything to happen to you, it would be a blow to the council's reputation.
Oh, certainly. To that end, if you have any messages you need left for us while we're out on any of our adventures, feel free to leave it with my apprentice at my shop. She'd also gladly give you a slight discount to you or any of your men you've sent along. I am, after all, a businesswoman.
A lady of impeccable taste, I see. So are you staying into town long? Is there anything else we can do for you whilst you're here?
I think we got to get boogie.
I think we have a few things on our task list before the lizard clutch is here. The cold-blooded clutch is here. So if we could take your leave, we'll go rally back and figure out what those steps are. But thank you so much for the audience today, and we certainly look forward to helping you welcome the cold-blooded clutch here.
Perfect. Thank you very much, and that would be very interesting. I must tell the council this. They'll be thrilled with your progress. Absolutely thrilled.
Why do I feel like that's not true?
Honestly, I think you did a fantastic job in
Yeah,
there.
that was
Usually
fine.
when I come out of there, I feel kind of icky. Maybe we are Lily's lizard liaisons,
Yeah, right? Lily could be the captain.
Oh, wait.
I'll leave steering the boat to you fine, gentle people. But if you need somebody who's a well-spoken individual.
Should we go to sleep in the inn or?
All right.
I like it.
So is this captain is about captain and the pain train? Because captain could be any of you.
You guys want to sleep on the boat? I mean, shoot, forgot.
Sounds good.
Yeah, might as well.
Shoot. Yeah,
sleep
but
on the
we're
boat.
not leaving until the morning tide.
Yeah, Get some supplies and then food.
Okay, so you go home for the evening. You have your pleasant rest. What do you wish to do before you set sail? Is there anything that you're after in Saltmarsh before you want to go and track down this boat?
So, Pete, you mentioned that, or at least my apprentice mentioned that while the business is booming, it's a lot of the Lord's Alliance folks coming in and bringing
Yep.
outside money. As she's doing this, does she ever overhear anything of interest, rumors, not rumors, things that are known, or anything that our group would want to know as it speaks to what we're doing? Oh no, we lost Gary.
No, we lost
There he is.
Gary.
Albacore.
You upset Gary.
Yeah, you guys
And then-
all froze. Luckily, I had
I think you froze,
Twitch
friend.
up so I could listen. Yeah.
Give me an investigation roll, please.
9.
Okay. With that, you do get that there's she did say that she's used to more the local folk and she's a little bit more traditionalist because being from this area, and she's overheard a few things that were just, but they're more along the lines of that they've been stationed here. We've got to work. I hope a lot of them are. I hope I don't have to stay here long. It's a little bit of a shitty town. Well, I'd rather be back at Waterdeep or Baldur's Gate. There's much more to do there. Lots more activities. Lots more. Let's just say establishments that cater to their needs rather than what there are in Saltmarsh.
Okay. A little more metropolis.
Yes, but they seem to be good, honest folk that are just been tasked to be stationed in Saltmarsh, and no slips in that kind of thing.
Just playing it low key. Go to bed, wake up, prep the ship, make sure that I've got enough supplies and things like that for a 10-day.
Okay, you do that. Is there anything else you guys want to do in the morning before you set sail, or you just want to set sail?
Should probably play to Pathicor. Procor.
I think ready to go. I of course told my debtors, the people I owe debt to, that I'm leaving, but I'll be back. And when I come back, I believe I'll be able to pay their debt.
He's like, that would be a fine day in my book, both. I can cross you off this list and never have to bug you again. Well, of course, until you need any more money. Of course, I'm always here for repeat customers.
I'm sure you are. All right, that's it.
Nice. Is there anything else you wish to do, or are you going to set sail and to locate the forge current?
Just loads of. We've got like 40 gold pieces left. Just however a crate full of hardtacks and salted porks and
Yeah,
ale.
you're able to pick that up off the because of your standing with the council now and being the heroes of Saltmarsh. You're able to sort of help yourself to a few sort of rations and that sort of stuff. So that's just consequential to your renown in Saltmarsh. You're given some basic rations and water and stuff like that ready to take.
So as if I'm on the docks and I'm talking to the dockmaster, we shall return in a 10-day as the pain train and Lily's lizard liaisons return to support the world with the cold blood clutch. If we don't return, look for the spotted ship. I bid you adieu.
You see the harbour master look over, just smile, nod, and sort of hold the hand up, and as they walk away. Okay, so the morning is crisp and clear, with good visibility stretching to the horizon in all directions. Anton, you assist with the navigation using your naval knowledge. You plot a search pattern based on current and wind calculations, as this is if you know exactly what you're doing here. This is your bread and butter. If she's been drifting, this is 3 days since the sighting. The current should have pushed her roughly northwest, he explains, pointing to the Alliance charts. You've also got some information from when they had the maps from the ghost from the smugglers. Using Sextus and moving all these things across, you managed to find out a few things on this. Right, the sea's deep, it's about 200 fathoms of water here. Blue. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a bad day. So, after several hours of plotting a course, seabirds are fewer here. It's a lot deeper waters. The occasional albatross soaring across, but little else. The crew begins to show signs of concern. Ships don't disappear. And the ship that you've been described is a massive mammoth of a vessel.
Really?
How can this just be found floating? That just doesn't make much sense.
That's what ships do.
Hey, warm your
Can I have
lizard
some-
blood. It's okay, Gorth.
Can I have some perception checks from everybody, please?
Oh, there we go.
Streak
A
alive,
19.
baby. Oh, boo.
6.
19.
Oh, 19 too. I'm really maybe when I'm in the ocean, I'm not so dumb.
14.
What'd you get, Al?
20.
14.
What'd you get, Al? Oh, 14, okay. So the 2 19s and the 20. So first of all, one of you spot some movement way off on the port hand side of the boat. As you start to look a little bit details, you start to see, oh, okay, actually, so it's a well sprout that looks like it's a good 10 feet in the air. That must be some serious well that did that. Next, you spot some driftwood from a long ago shipwreck that catches the light. Look, no, that's not it. Lastly, you spot a small. Is it a small boat or is it just closer, far away? Or perceptive is one of these things. Is quite hard to see from this distance. But then you notice that it's a small fishing boat. Okay, that's fine. Coming up to early evening, as the sun starts to sink lower, the western sky shades of orange gold. A bank of mist appears on the horizon. Unusual for clear weather conditions. The mist sits low on the water, perhaps a mile or two wide. Anton, you sort of like, pretty odd this. Weather's been clear all day. Fog generally on the sea happens in the mornings, not in the evenings. This is not. As you start to look at it and you start looking through your spyglass, it's not even moving with wind patterns. That mist is stationary.
This really scallies my wag. A ding, 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 ding. Everybody would like to have a team meeting. We have a team meeting here. Huddle up.
Okay.
Albatore, wake up. It looks like
Something's the matter, Captain.
Yes,
Yeah,
what's up?
yeah, over there. There's an
What did I
evening
see?
mist. There's an evening mist over there, real creepy. I think we should explore this.
Let's
Are
go
you
check it
okay?
out.
That's
Yeah.
a creepy noise. We should go look, investigate.
To keep a
Hey,
creepy mist.
I'll be right
Give me
back.
some perception checks, please.
One more. All right.
More perception checks. Because look, this is Dungeons and Dragons. You got to roll dice.
Ooh, 15.
Dirty
Dirty
20.
18.
23.
Nice. What'd you get, Bove?
15.
God, you all guys are on fire today.
Yeah, what kind of creepy mist is it?
As you're looking at, you're all saying that's definitely not natural. As you're going slightly towards it,
Mm.
you spot shadows visible through the unnatural fog. Though the swirling mist, outlines of a ship becomes visible. 3 masts, the distinctive hull of a cargo vessel, sitting eerily still in the water. No movement on deck. No lights except for the strange greenish glow that seems to emanate from the mist itself. Anton, with your naval background and you're looking for your spyglass,
Jeez.
she's riding high in the water. Either her cargo has shifted or she's taken on water in the lower holds, but she's definitely afloat. She's like
Oh, yeah, yeah.
lifted up.
Yeah.
As you draw closer, the forged current emerges more clearly from the mist. The sight is both magnificent and also slightly unsettling. Get a bit closer. Stir the hull, you look at it, it's still sound, seaworthy. Painted in a deep blue, silver of Daggerford, of Ironford merchants. You recognise the colour scheme, both. The paint does show 15 years of weather. Barnacles, seaweed cling to the waterline. In fact, with the perception rolls that you had, you do actually notice that on the deck there is seaweed, as if this has not been on the surface for all this time. It's been, which doesn't make sense. Boats sink, they don't come back up. The sails are furled, and if you guys know what that is, they're wrapped up into the masts. They're not actually loose. They appear to have moved slightly despite the complete absence of wind. Ropes hang in perfect order, as if the crew had just finished their work 15 years ago and vanished. The deck is completely empty of movement, but not abandoned. You see tools lie neatly arranged. Coils of rope sit in perfect spirals. Water barrel stands open as if someone has just taken a drink. Both, you look at it and it's like, that's Ironford work. Definitely. Those reinforced joints, look where the masts meet the deck, you don't see that engineering in it. That is like top of the line.
Well, let's go investigate. However, that mist, I'm curious about that green mist. Has anybody seen anything like that before?
Pete, can I just sort of look at it
Yep.
and do like an arcana check to see if this is a magic based mist?
Yep, of course you can.
13?
Can't really see from here, but it's definitely not a mist that you have seen naturally anywhere else before. It's stationary. It seems to just hang in the air, and the closer you are getting, the temperature is dropping ever so slightly as you're getting closer to the mist. All of you feel this, a fundamental wrongness that raises the hackles and sets your teeth on edge. This isn't just a derelict vessel. It is something that shouldn't exist, maintained by forces that defy natural law. The ship awaits, patient, holding its secrets in the embrace of the unnatural mist. And at this point, we're going to break for a little bit. It's 5 to 9. So we'll come back at, say, 10 past the hour.
All right.
And give
Sounds good.
everybody a bit of a break away from the keyboard. And then we'll see what happens when you, well, hopefully you'll decide to board the Forge Current, or you could just turn around and go back where you came from. It's yours, obviously. Bove might not be very happy with you. But
Nope.
adventures await, and we'll see everybody at 10 past the hour.
Bye.
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that she fades. We walked as blades in shadows name, drank from the well of silent shame, the sad new truths we dared not face, our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every scar, yet still we climb no matter far. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed, ashes redeemed. Let fire speak where silence grew. Let blood remember what is true. We do not kneel, we do not run. The desert waits and we become. We walk the edge where shadows weave, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sands bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes, ashes redeemed. Ashes they're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. Got the rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. sneak attack. Murder badger out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes.
So now, you roll with what you got. Kicking down doors with a holy grin. Silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. Hey, we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner but swings just fine. Rogue's got charm and a 5-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey.
Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awaken me in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, in dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I shadows sing. A heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow, we chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell.
Okay, and welcome back to the shenanigans aboard the wonderful little Forge Current. So you guys, you see the Forge Current, it's a good sort of 50, 60 meters away from you at the moment. What's your plan on getting on board?
Should we bring her around the aft rudder? You know, we'll take her from the take her to the aft section.
Do we have a dinghy?
Yes, you do have a small boat that you use for getting to and from shores and stuff like that.
Okay. So we use that to keep our ship, our main ship, away from whatever this is, whatever brought it up or took it down.
Okay.
Keep our ship safe.
I'll tell Gorth and whoever to in about 30 minutes, 30 lizard minutes, you unveil these lanterns, the top mast, so that we can see how to get back to you, just in case this is a creepy Barovian mist. I don't know. I read a book once where you go inside the mist and all hell breaks loose and you gain about 7 levels of vampire. It's weird.
Okay, so as you start to you get into the small rowboat, Bove and Rebecca expertly, one on each side, power the boat across. The water is still. The mist, as it touches your skin, has a slight. It's definitely a chilling effect. It has a sort of bit of a unnatural coldness about it. As you climb aboard, your feet touch the decking that should creak and groan after 15 years at sea. However, it feels unnaturally solid and stable. The iron forged crafted planking shows both the hallmarks of master shipbuilding. Perfectly fitted joints sealed with resin that gleams, looks nearly new. The deck is eerily pristine, coils of rope sit in perfect spirals. Yet you also, Anton, you notice that the ship's wheel is locked in position. Yet the vessel shows no signs of being anchored or held by any visible means.
So it's not locked. It's held in position, but it's not locked in position.
The
Interesting.
wheel is locked into position.
Okay.
However, the boat's not moving. There's no anchors. It's very
Is
strange.
there a wind?
No wind, no anything.
So calmed, becalmed as it. Okay.
Yep.
Interesting.
As you're looking around there, upon closer inspection, you are seeing quite a lot of thick spiders' webbing stretched between the rigging and certain areas of the deck.
God. Dang.
Carved into the main mast are crude symbols depicting 8-legged forms and inverted triangular patterns. Can I have a religious check from anyone, please, that's proficient in religion or a bard? Because bards
That's
know everything.
Everything.
18.
And I'll display my knowledge with that 2 that I just rolled.
You know nothing.
That'll be
Right.
3.
Lily, you recognize this symbol as the goddess of Loth.
Oh, shoot.
Sounds nice.
Where'd that take a
Oh
turn?
no.
And
Oh, no.
Lily's a little forgetful on that one. What is that? Who is Law?
That's the Drow Spider Queen.
Yep.
He's a real douche. Oh, nah. Put little cobwebs up.
Okay. Around the main cargo hatch, steam-powered winches of obvious Ironford design still gleam with oil, their brass fittings unmarked by corrosion. You recognize this, Bove, as the innovative pulley system. They were experimental, designed 15 years ago, revolutionary for their time, and you know that they're still in use now in certain parts of Ironford. Is anybody proficient in nature or a bard? See, I've got to keep adding that section in, you see, because
I'm
it's just.
proficient in nature.
If you can I have a nature check, please?
Oof, only a 12.
Okay.
15.
Okay. Yep. You're looking at this from the web's perspective, Lily. It looks quite big, quite this. You've not seen webs quite this size before. However, Al, with your role, you notice the webbing's been deliberately woven around the cargo hatch in spiral patterns that mirror Loth's web. Interestingly, suggesting not just intelligence but religious purpose behind the placement. The webs seem almost ritualistic, forming barriers and channels that would funnel intruders towards specific locations.
Look at those webs. They look just like that symbol you were looking at.
Yeah, how crazy is that?
What does that symbol mean? Friends, very naivete.
Spider goddess. Not cool.
Okay. Well, looks at preparatory spells.
Yeah, to get my weapon out.
Yeah.
Uh,
Wait, I did my whole little spreadsheet of everything. I am gonna put Shield of Faith on Bove, so +2 AC.
We haven't even gotten to combat yet, right? It's only gonna last a minute.
10
okay.
minutes.
Oh, it's 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna guess that Peter's about to tell us to roll for initiative.
All right.
He laughs, so I'm putting that on him.
Oh,
I
harsh.
cast comprehend language. I'm just kidding.
Okay. So as you are progressing, you see a porthole heading towards the wheelhouse.
Okay.
This, as you start to enter, look around this area by the underneath the back of the boat, aft. Is it aft?
So where the captain's quarters are? We're going in
Captain's
there?
quarters. Yep, going in there. Yep.
Okay.
You look through here and you notice that there's a stone altar in this cabin. Strange markings covers its surface. Dried mud cakes the floor around it. A staircase descends from the southeast corner, and an acrid odor fills the air. Anton, you don't even need to roll for this because you're just one of these naturally gifted seamen from the Lord's Alliance. You recognize some of the charts as Lord's Alliance naval maps, although others show coastal details with an accuracy that surpasses any official charts you've ever seen.
I'm going to grab all of the intelligence that I can find, and put them into my tube. Like,
Okay.
all of it.
So
Like,
that's good. So spider webs coat the ceiling here, again ranged in ritualistic patterns sacred to Loth. 8-pointed stars, spiral mazes, oh yeah, they were definitely done with some guidance rather than just let nature take its toll. At the center of the largest web has a crude idol carved from the ship's wood, a spider figure with multiple eyes and matching arms. The ship's log lies open of the entry dated 15 years ago. Day 12. Korik has begun strange devotions. Found him speaking to spiders in the cargo hold. Engineers claim to have received divine inspiration. Crew growing fearful. Recommend immediate return to port. Can I have a perception check from everyone, please?
$19.
I got a 7.
12.
15.
Okay. Anybody with 15 or above?
what's
Above.
You notice that nah, it can't be right. But that ink looks fresh, as if it was written recently and not yesterday, and no, not 15 years ago.
So stasis spell.
Weird. I noticed everything seemed fresh and honestly not that old and fairly new, right? When I got on board from the first perception check.
Hmm?
Do I remember that, right? Everything seemed kind of
Yeah.
new and fresh, and the ink seems fresh. So it's almost like kind of something. This is either not aging, it's stuck in time, or something else. Maybe it has something to do with that green mist around here. Almost like it's like in a stasis. 'Cause it's all. I don't even know if Bo would say that, but I'm thinking that.
Stasis might be too big a word for him.
It's all the same. It all looks fresh.
why am I?
It doesn't look like an old ship.
What's up, Tim? Are you okay?
I'm trying to create light when all I had to do was zoom in. Idiot.
Always a great. It's okay. There's a cabin off the captain's quarters. As you are looking around that area, there is a small, well-appointed cabin, narrow bunk, writing desk, and a sea chest.
Open the sea chest.
Wait,
Okay,
wait! Don't touch it.
Oh.
Could you guys? Could someone check for traps?
Oh. We don't have
Wait,
a room.
I'll look. I'm gonna run over and start looking at it.
Look at it.
Oh, that's true. He is a miner. Use
So
your
as
pick.
you start to look at it, you start to it is locked. So does anybody? Doesn't seem to be. It's a chest about sort of so big. It weighs about 50 pounds. It's quite heavy, as a lot of these sea chests were, so they didn't bang around and sort of cause problems for things. But can
I'm
anybody
proficient with
open?
thieves' tools. I'll give it a
Anybody
shot.
have these?
Do you have
I
thieves
have
tools?
I
I don't
have
know if I
these
have
tools.
any, but I'm proficient with them. Let's see.
Rebecca
you-
hands over her thieves' tools to Al.
You probably shouldn't let a child play with those. I'm just saying.
He's a big child. He's a very grown up dude. He's the mid fisherman.
Give me a check, Mr. 13-year-old.
I rolled a 14 on the dice. What do I add?
Proficiency plus dex.
Dang.
Okay, dex is 2, proficiency is 2, so a total of 18.
Yep.
Dang.
As you spend a few minutes, you sit there and you manage to, and you hear a click as it opens up. Anton, you recognize these as naval dispatches. In fact, with even just a cursory look, you recognize certain codes and certain words that are used across the Alliance intelligence community. Some don't make any sense from what you see, but others bear the seal of Waterdeep's Naval Command.
Bingo, bango. I'll reach in there and roll those up real tight. Like, this is what we were looking for the Lord's Alliance. Seems to be our intelligence communiques. And just
Okay.
water
And
seal.
also in the chest, you find a small sack containing 10 rubies.
I'll look at both and be like, "Oh, we can buy your armors."
Hmm.
Just for the records, just for later on, they are 100 gold pieces each. So just
Nice.
Thank you.
saves you having to work it out in a little bit, and me then trying to look it back in, trying to figure out when do you get these rubies.
Hey, we're not doing too bad. Look, guys, as the ghost is doing pretty good. We can feed some lizards now. Anything else in the room?
As you are looking around, you do spot more webbing going into it, and it seems to draw you into a certain area. As you start to look around, you do notice again that there is looks like they're only quite small, but they're in sort of sacks of silk, as if they've been some that's been cocooned up.
Like a dude.
No, like it's like sort of a rat or a bird size type thing.
Ugh. Yeah. I don't know why the DM just told us this, and I'll take a little dagger out and open the webbing a little.
Okay,
And then, "Who is here?"
as you do that, just give me a dexterity check.
Fudge. Me?
Yeah, well, you're the one who's doing it.
Albacore, help
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Do poop. Let's see here. My little sticky fingers. I'm 1 second. 11.
Okay, as
Same?
you sort of you cut through it, just as it starts to ooze out, you just about manage to get your hand away before it sort of like this green mucus, yellowy dissolved whatever was in there just sort of hits the floor.
I want to go to Albacore and go, "Achoo! Ooh, gross, look, me." And I'll wipe it on the wall.
Okay.
Want to place it with some ooze? All right. So are the castles clear? The Afton forecastle clear? Can we go to the
As you are just leaving, you go into the other side now. You go to the whatever it is.
Yep.
The other part is the easiest way of doing it.
Yep.
As you enter this room, it's thicker webs here. As you start to look a little bit further in, you see another stone altar far in the corner. As you look, can I have some perception checks from you guys, please?
19.
15.
21.
I've rolled a 5.
Okay.
Did somebody smack Lily on the head as she was coming up onto this ship?
She's distracted.
I'm
She's got
scared of
the,
spiders.
She's scared of spiders.
she's got the heebie-jeebies at the moment. That's what
I
it is.
do.
Okay, so anybody that got 17 or above, I think that's 2 of you. Unless I haven't let Tim roll yet, because he's been busy doing things.
1. Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I roll a 1.
Oh, you rolled a 1. Okay, yep. So, funnily enough, you didn't see anything. The 2 of you that did, you notice there's some movement in the far right-hand corner of the webbing.
Can't tell what it is.
Not from this distance, no. You just know that there's something moving.
Something's moving in there. Rebecca will pull out her weapon and just have it ready. But do I have a torch?
I was just gonna say I was gonna light a torch and start burning away webs so we can see what the heck's going
Okay. Okay. At that point, can I have some initiative from you all, please?
on.
What a thought.
Yeah, saw that coming.
Didn't see that coming.
You mean I wasn't subtle on that at all? Damn it.
As soon as combat happens, my rolling streak ends. I rolled a 1.
Oh.
It's okay. We
doing
should
so
kill in
good.
shortly anyway, buddy.
So 3 total.
Okay,
gotta
give me
wait
2
till the end.
seconds.
Here we go, combat, Matt. Dear sweet Skylers.
Okay, so did anybody get 20 or above?
I got a 20.
Nice. Did anybody get 15 or above?
18. Both.
Okay, did anybody get 10 or above?
13.
And Lily, what did you get?
I got a whole 6.
Okay. Al got lower than that. It's fine. So, okay. As the fire starts to spread out on there, you see there's 2 creatures in the room. Just give you a description. You see this creature that is 5 to 6 feet tall, hunched, predatory posture. Its body combines possibly the worst aspects of humanoid and arachnid anatomy. It's grotesque fusion that settles evil. It's like, oh, it's horrible. The head is the most disturbing. The face, a nightmare blend of human and spider features, elongated skull, multiple black eyes that glitter with alien intelligence. Mandibles extend from either side of what was once a human mouth, I suppose. Oh, it's absolutely horrible. The torso appears humanoid but covered in coarse dark hair that bristles when the creature's it's moving. The arms are unnaturally long and segmented, during its clawed hands and opposing thumbs. That's an ettercap, by the way, just so people are aware what it is, just to let you know.
1 or 2?
1 ettercap, and I need some giant spiders as well.
How many?
Only 1 for now, but there may be more. You're making me spoil my fun. Okay, so Rebecca, you're first. What do you do?
These both look like they're about to attack us, right?
Oh yeah. They don't look like they're here to play billiards with you. No.
Okay. I'm gonna divine favor as a bonus action on my weapon, and then true strike attack as well.
Because True Strike's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yes,
Yep.
and it will make my damage radiant damage. With my main weapon. Let's see. I'm gonna go. It looks like I'm closer to the spider, the big spider.
I'll switch.
Attacking that.
Attacking the spider. Go for it.
Nice. Hope that's not
Yeah,
20.
did you get it? Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Nice.
The Ettercap silvery barbs you.
Oh no!
No, it doesn't.
Oh no!
What a jerk.
I would be so upset. But I would remember it for next week. Out the gate, that is 11 plus 13. Oh wait, no, I gotta max the divine as well.
Yep.
So
D4 on that.
out the gate, that's 15 plus 19 whole damage of radiant.
19. Okay, so as you slash across the giant spider's body with your sword, you see the blinding light of the radiant energy as it cuts through, and you see one of its legs just fall prone and hit the floor.
Good. That is a good sign of bloodied. Good job, DM.
Nice.
Bloodied.
Anything
Action,
else you doing,
little
Rebecca?
movement. That's all. That's all I can do.
Okay, Bove, you're up.
All right. I want to see the Ettercap, the pretty one. I want to attack that one. No, you're you're a fine looking specimen. And then go up, and I'm gonna do a goading strike.
Yep.
So if they don't attack me, that'll be a they'll roll disadvantage if they attack anyone else but me
Nice.
if I hit them.
Roll to hit.
All right, that's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Cheers.
For 16.
Nice.
And when I do that, I move up. When I go to strike that one, I'm right next to the spider and the Ettercap. And
Nice. Okay, cool.
so yeah,
Anything else you want to do?
In the middles?
yeah, like kind of like just that little space right there. So I'm right next to the Ettercap, next to right there.
You and your
Okay.
armor and cheeks clap your way to the side.
Okay, you see the Ettercap look in your direction, and obviously you can see that there's like 4 or 5 of you all in a nice little area. And he opens his mandrels, turns round, and web shoots from a spot that I'm not going to mention, and comes all over you guys. Can I have some strength checks from all 5 of you, please?
I don't even need to roll to tell you that I failed.
Yeah.
I will.
Oh, shoot.
I don't need to.
I rolled 18, but
Okay.
yeah, a -1. So 17.
I have a
So-
-1 too for a
I also
16.
have a -1 for 14.
Okay. Both.
A 23.
Nice. And Rebecca, you're muted.
7.
Okay. All of you are fine, apart from Rebecca. Rebecca, you get hit with this, and you're literally covered in this webbing that you are stuck in there. So you are currently restrained. The rest of you, just it hits you, but you manage to move out and it breaks. In fact, you don't quite understand why Rebecca didn't get out of this because these things happen.
It shoots tummy webs. Ew.
And make sure.
Can you guys see it okay? I know the adder cap's purple in the shadow there. I can keep
It's a little hard to
raising it.
see that one, but everything else I can see just fine. But I can see the white part of the header cap.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay, you see the Ettercap's done that. You see that it's obviously not as stupid as you would have thought, as it once it webbed and Rebecca had been caught. You see it two claw attack directly onto Rebecca, as if capitalizing on the restrained condition.
So, all right.
So, first attack is a nat 20.
Gross.
All right.
And
Like
that
how
does.
you pause for somebody that have silvery barbs.
Yeah, I was waiting. I was waiting.
No,
Okay.
I have Guardian. Just so I have Sentinel. Just so you know, Rebecca's within 5 feet of me. So what Sentinel is, after a creature within 5 feet of you takes a disengage action or hits a target other than me with an attack, I can make an opportunity attack against that creature.
Roll your attack opportunity in 2 secs. So this does a 5.
Didn't you inflict disadvantage with your goading attack?
And it does have disadvantage. You're right, because it didn't attack me. Thank you.
Take that, Pete.
That's fair. It's not a nat 20 anymore, but it's still a hit. Well, actually, is a 19 a hit?
Yes.
But less
Right.
of a hit than a crit.
But less of a hit than the crit. And it does 8 points of damage to you, Rebecca. And can I have a Constitution saving throw, please?
Four.
Okay, you
That
are
saves.
Oh wait, yeah,
Exactly
four.
what you needed.
you are poisoned.
She gets all
Go and
the
look-
ailments.
Go and look that up. Go and look at what poison does for you. You're
Oh,
poisoned
the
for
new
a minute.
poison?
The new poisoned. Go and look up that. But now it's
Poison
your
creature has
attack.
disadvantage on
I
attack
appreciate
rolls.
your attack.
Or no, wait. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Ooh.
That is 22
Yep, you hit it.
Don't worry, Becca, I got you.
for 10.
10. Cool. When you do that, you notice that black ichor starts to drip from the Ettercap's carapace. And his second attack. Oh, God, yeah. 23. I'm on fire today. Oh.
To hit?
So
Yep.
only 6 points of damage, Rebecca, that time.
That was to Rebecca
Yep.
again. So,
Yeah,
so that's a disadvantage, right?
It was a flat roll because he's restrained.
Oh, gotcha.
However, it is now the Ettertap's turn. He is done. It is Anton's turn.
Well, hey, I don't want to get into my spicy stuff yet, so I think I'm just going to Sorcerous Burst the one that was shooting webs from its tummy.
So, yep, Ettercap.
Oh, yes, nat 20. And I didn't, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to use my advantage too. So, yay. So nat 20, the Sorcerous Burst. That is 8. So that's 8 plus, and I'll roll gain. I lost my fancy mace looking. Yeah. Another 8. So I get to re-roll that again because it's Sorcerous
So
Burst.
but that's also instantly now 16 plus 8. So that's 24.
Yep. And then 30 damage.
So 30 damage. How do you want to do this?
I think I see Rebecca and Bove when they do the Sentinels, and I just snap over and then shoot the. I think it's gonna be cold damage. With my adept, or no, it's lightning. Yeah, cold damage. Freeze it.
Okay, as you see that, you see it freeze. It starts to spread over its body as it starts to keep moving, and then suddenly it just breaks into thousands of pieces as it shatters and hits the floor.
Hey, take it easy at their cap. That is my turn.
Spidey's go. Right. Poor Rebecca, as I have to say. It's just poor Rebecca's day today. That this is the spider that Rebecca hit. So,
It's like a whole week at this point.
does a 15 hit you?
That misses.
Oh, yay.
Okay. And it is now Lily's turn.
Okie dokie. So first thing I'm gonna do, my first action, I'm gonna cast Aid. And I got 3 creatures, so I'm gonna do Bove, Rebecca, and myself. You get an extra 5 hit points. And let's see, each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration. So you get an extra, like you get a which
I will warn you, D&D Beyond can't cope with that. Okay, so just
adding
remember you've got
temp.
5 extra. Yeah, no, it's not temp hit points. It adds it is because it's your current goes up and it gets really confused. So just remember
Okay.
you've got an extra 5 hit points, guys.
So 39 would become 44. Got it. So I'm gonna do that, and then as my bonus action, I'm going to reach out and I guess caress the back of Rebecca's neck and take the poison off of her.
How are you doing? Which are you doing that
Lesser
with another?
restoration.
Aid's already a 2nd level spell, so you can't cast another leveled spell.
Oh, I can't do the same. Bugger. Okay, sorry. I am.
You can cast a cantrip. This is a bonus action if you've got one.
1 second. I'm gonna use my Word of Radiance
Yep,
on
cool.
the spider, and it needs a con 11.
It fells.
Okay, 1d6. Sweet. Take 6 damage, radiant damage.
Nice. He's looking even more unhappy than he was before. Anything else you're doing, Lily?
That's it.
Okay, Al, you're up.
I'm gonna yell to Becky, "Hey, pretty lady, you're gonna be okay," and cast Healing Word, which is 2d4 plus 4. And while I'm talking to her, I'll say, "Did you know spiders are really good fishing bait?" And that's my vicious mockery for the spider. So that's a Wisdom saving throw. You get 9 points of HP back.
Vicious mockery of a 13.
You failed.
Okay.
6. 2 mighty points of psychic
Wha-
damage.
ha, 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 ha.
And that's all that I can do.
Okay. At the end of the round, another giant spider descends from the ceiling.
Okay.
More fish bait.
Is that spider dead or still alive?
No, it's still there. It's still alive. The Ettercap is dead. So there's another spider now. As he gets down there, you see him look at sort of as he's coming down. Bursting out of his bottom is a burst of web. Can all of you give me a dexterity? No, sorry, no, a strength check again, please.
Ew.
That's more like it.
16.
Yep, same 16.
19.
Hey.
Oh wait, yeah, 19.
You're already restrained. It doesn't matter. You can't really get more restrained. Okay. What do you get, Al?
8.
Okay, and Anton.
6.
Okay, Anton and Al, you are restrained by sticky webbing. The other 2 of you aren't.
Same one together? Could be worse, I say. Hey, little buddy.
Okay, top of the round, Rebecca. It is your turn, and you are currently restrained and poisoned.
Is this restrain something that she needs to use like her action to try and get out of, or is it something that break free of?
Okay, I can tell you. First of all, so restrained, you basically you can stay restrained. You just then all your attack rolls have disadvantage, which they already have because you're poisoned anyway. So it's not actually doing much for you. You just can't move. However, if you need to break free from it, you need to do a strength check to break free from the actual webbing if you want to move.
Break free from the chains.
For bonus action, I'll pump 5 lay on hand pool to use the purify poison condition as a bonus action to cure the
Yep.
poison. Um,
If you hold on.
and then for my action, I'm gonna try and break free of the
Okay,
webbing.
give me a strength check, please. Which is good that you got rid of the poison condition because you would have been a bit of a problem. Okay,
I rolled a
not so
1,
good.
so
Okay,
no.
yeah. Okay, well at least you're not poisoned anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Boof, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and the one that came, actually, the one that is already hurt. I'm gonna go ahead and attack that one
Go for it.
again with goading strike again. A 21.
That hits.
It's going to be it's only 12.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh, he comes down and and sees Rebecca getting hurt again. He's like, nope, gotta end this quick. Like he almost jumps out, just as hard as he can, right on the eye of like the biggest eye I can find of the spider, and just pow. But it goes too far and like crunches and caves in. And I'm like, ugh. My gauntlet now is covered in goop.
Oh, they're hooked.
Yeah, that is correct, Al.
Okay. Cool. And then after that, I'm gonna do an action surge. Get another action, and I will use. I'll just do another, just regular attack on the spider that's next to me, the big blue one that dropped from the ceiling.
Go for it.
All right, 22. Geez, man, I am on fire today. All right.
Funny enough, that just about hits that spider. Like just.
Just? Oh boy.
Yeah. Like it's got a really high armor class.
Oh boy. All right. That's gonna be for 10.
Nice.
It's just a strike.
Not quite bloodied yet. Anton, you are restrained. What do you wish to do, sir?
I would like to break out of this.
Okay,
I think.
give me a strength check, please.
Oh, well, shit. Nope. Well, I'll give it a try since that's what I declared. This is gonna be a terrible idea. It's a 9.
No,
I have a
you do
minus
not
1
break.
to strength.
You do not break out of your sticky web.
Prod.
Okay.
Guess I can Misty Step. I don't want to waste
Misty Step's a wonderful spell because it doesn't even need semantic opponents to do it. It's great.
that. I'm not going to waste that level spell just yet. It's too early. It's not even the last hour yet.
What are you trying to say?
Metagame. I cast metagame as a bonus.
Okay. Lily.
All right, how hurt are people looking?
Just my pride.
Okay. All right. If it's just Tim's pride, everybody else is looking good. I'm gonna do Sacred Flame.
Yep, go for it.
It's cantrip Dex save.
Okay. Ooh, 19.
Yeah, you're good.
Who would have thought that how dexterous spiders are? So they just literally just move a couple of legs out of the way and just do this, and they're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Al.
I will start by bardically inspirating both. And then I am gonna just use my vicious mockery again on this new spider.
Right. And that's a wisdom saving throw, yeah?
Correct.
10.
That will fail significantly. This time it takes 1 point of psychic
Wow.
damage. I'm teaching these guys a lesson.
You see it moving its legs around as if it's trying to stimulate some web being able to return. And you don't know if it's successful or not, but it doesn't shoot web at you that turn.
Goodness.
It's going to attack Bove because Bove hit it. Because that's
So did
what it
I.
does.
I'll really, did some damage
Yeah,
there.
but Bove's in front of you.
Oh yeah.
Little
Good. I'm your
spider.
wall.
Babe, intruder.
Okay. Does a 12 hit you both?
Nope.
Okay. Shocking. Spider
Yeah.
doesn't hit you. Rebecca, back to your round of you are currently restrained. Are you going to let this measly web restrain you any longer?
Well, you
What's up?
see,
So 2 seconds, Anton.
Annie got a party inspiration for.
Annie, stop helping them out.
Nice. Thank you.
He has our friend.
And he's on our side.
Yeah, she don't like you. Told me.
God.
so
What are you doing, Rebecca? Come on. I'll put an egg timer up. Doom, 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 doom,
So-
bada, 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 boo.
my attacks are at disadvantage, but does a spell that has a save do disadvantage, or just it normal?
If the spell has a somatic opponent, though, you can't cast it whilst you've got web all over you because you can't move your hands as well.
Okay. I will use my action to try and break the web again. Let's see.
One.
Nope.
Okay.
Nice. Bove, you're up.
All right. Going for this guy again. Let's try. All right. Go for it. No way. At 16, I'm going to add a D6 Bardic Inspiration. Then make it 17.
You hit.
Oh.
I was joking about the armor class being 22 just enough because I was just oh, don't worry.
I thought it was like maybe high, like 20 or something. I don't know. It's a tough spider.
Yeah.
All right. For the damage. That's 6.
Nice. Okay. At this point, you see one of its legs start to look like it's been shattered by your impact.
Oh, also, I'm definitely going to use this since I did hit it. It's going to be not. Let's make sure I have that right.
Going to be knocked prone because it's toppled.
I don't do. I knock it back.
Okay.
My
It goes back
Warhammer 10 feet.
It goes back 10 feet into the corner. Anton, you're restrained.
I would like to potentially, if I can.
Use a spell slot and get out of this.
No, sir. I'm going to wait, but I can still Sorcerer's Burst at disadvantage at the spider.
Does that require semantic components?
Yep.
So you can't.
Stand by. Stand by.
You are restrained and sticky all over yourself. You can't move your fingers in the way that you want to.
Fudge. I guess I'm gonna have to keep trying to break out. Well, I could Sorcerer's Burst fire on the. Shoot. You got me. You got me in a bind. You got me in a bind. I guess I'm gonna have to try to break out. Nope. I rolled a 6. Ooh, the spider really got me.
Lily.
All right. She's gonna bring up a spiritual weapon. You create a floating spectral force that resembles the weapon of your choice. And because of course she deals in life and good, her force weapon is a sun sword.
Oh, of course it is.
Of course it is. And she's gonna take a swipe at this thing.
Go for it.
21.
That hits.
I hope so. Eight points of damage.
How do I do this?
Oh yeah.
You see a giant lightsaber like flick into existence and just one long sweep across it.
So you get to go. Zoom. Okay. And at that point, we will drop out of combat. You've got 3 people that are restrained, but they, with you guys that aren't restrained, you are able to break the webbing quite easily from the outside. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna gather some of them spider bits so I can use them for fish bait later.
Yeah, you can do that.
See if there's anything on or around or near that eder cap for like loot
Yeah,
or any items that hold.
No, this looks like it's just it looks like just an amalgamation of a humanoid with a spot. It's there's no clothes, there's no places to hold anything like that on there. It's just it absolutely disgusting.
All right, who needs some kind of healing? Anybody?
Ew, gross.
How long does aid last?
It is 8 hours long, so we're still good with aid.
Just remember, that's is it concentration aid or not? I don't
Nope.
think it is.
It is not.
But your spiritual weapon is.
Yes.
And your spiritual weapon lasts how long?
10 minutes.
So just remember that for the next, because it's some of the. You should be all right for most of the combat. So if there's anything going on here, so.
Let's go pick another fight before this thing runs out.
Is there like only the bottom of the boat to check out still?
There's you've checked the top deck and the cabins on this deck. You know that in the room with where the navigator was, there was a set of stairs going down.
So beeline back there and then investigate below.
Okay.
We're going below decks. Creep.
Going below decks.
And way down we go.
I'll head down
find
first.
Sea shanties for us. Yeah, please.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Okay. Just wait for don't want to rush Sir Timothy with his model building.
I'm coming.
So basically, we are on this is the lower deck. There's quite a few rooms in here, but we'll just do what we need to on this one.
Got a killer whale.
Yeah.
Like
That
I
was just for the video.
You did say we saw a whale sploosh earlier.
Oh yeah. Okay, so as you are down here, we're going to start in the rear of the boat because it's just easier. So put your characters in the rear of the boat, and you're in. You've gone down this area. This is judging from the stove along one wall of this room. This was once the galley. Now the area is cluttered with bones, debris, badly damaged metal knives, and other cookwares from the ceiling. However, Bove, you do notice in here that again, the size and the dimensions of this area is extremely well. I have no idea how this boat's survived this well 15 years after it was made on the sea doing this. This is absolutely fantastic what you've got on this. That's it, yeah. And there's a door to the north, basically. There's only one door out of here.
Right.
Okay. What are you doing, guys?
Searching.
Yeah, looking for anything suspicious or what might be keeping this ship in such great condition over
Okay.
the years.
The only thing I would say is when you're looking around, actually give me an investigation check, guys.
Jeez.
Oh, a lovely 4.
19.
It ain't.
3.
Okay, anybody with 15 or above, in one of the corners of this room, covered in a deep coatings of web, as you start to move around, you do find one of the first things you found in here that isn't as pristine as it potentially you'd expect to be looking around at the other places. Is a moldy trapdoor leading down into the cargo hold, and the bar that has been inserted through looks like someone's tried to force this to be shut, and they've bent the iron bar many years ago, and it looks absolutely rusted and bent shut.
Hey, look, guys, it's a moldy trapdoor that leads down to the cargo hold and it has a bar that looks like it's been forced to be shut.
All right, Scooby Gang, let's go investigate.
Probably open it.
Are we going downstairs?
Maybe we should check out
Maybe
the rest of this.
yeah,
floor
check out the rest
first.
of this floor. I agree with you. You are smart.
Somebody put a lot
Probably
of work
because
into
you're
closing
small.
that door. Was that a Treant quote?
Maybe.
I think so.
Very nice.
Yeah, continue moving to the front of the boat, of the middle front of the boat, middle front. Level 2.
Okay, yep. Okay, as you start to push this door open, it creaks open. You descend into one of the deepest parts of the ship here.
We went in.
Oh, we're going to the trapdoor or just through
Oh, trapdoor, no, through the door. You're going through the
Okay.
trapdoor.
Yeah, we're
Into the next room.
doing
not
horizontal work. We're not going
Yeah,
down.
yeah, into the middle room. You're going
Okay.
into the middle room. Sorry, you're still
Regular
in the.
door, not
You
trapdoor.
are still in the door. Sorry. The web in here glows with an unnatural, unholy phosphorescence, casting shifting shadows that seem more independent of any light source. The air tastes of copper and ozone, the acrid smell of burning offering and something fouler. A smell of corruption that has festered for a long time.
And we're still on the same floor. Just
Same
moving to
floor,
the middle.
same floor, middle room now.
Got it.
8 major shrines occupy cardinal and ordinal positions around the hold perimeter, each containing spider idols made of corrupted crystals and twisted metal. Ritual circles carved into the ship's hull itself, filled with dark substances that glisten wetly in an unholy light. The geographic patterns formed by the webbing and shrine placements create Loth's sacred mandala on a massive scale. At the center of this blasphemous cathedral, suspended in a web hammock, almost four towering crystal formations, hangs a creature. 15, not sure what it is, 15 years or so of exposure to this has transformed this, not sure what it is, into something that transcends
Oh,
mortalhood.
that looks cool.
The upper body, his torso regains some of his dwarven characteristics. Broad shoulders are thick built in of his pupil, but 8 additional eyes have been surgically implanted round his original pair, creating a crown of sight that gleams with unnatural, unholy intelligence. Ritual scars in the spiderweb's pattern covers his exposed skin. And the more you look at them, you think that they pulsate with the beating of his heart. His arms have been replaced with articulated mechanical appendages of exquisite craftsmanship. 8 multi-jointed limbs that end in specialized tools. Cutting implements, web spinners, delicate manipulators. Each mechanical arm bears engraved spider motifs as if powered by crystal or powered by his devotion to the spider god. His lower transformation, most disturbing of all, his legs have been entirely replaced with massive spider crafted from brass, steel, and living crystal. You hear a voice that sounds artificial, but it's coming from the creature in front of you. Ha! Surface dwellers. Ah, you walk in the sacred place of she who weaves all destinies. Your heavy steps disturb the perfect tension of my web. 15 years I have served as this guardian. 15 years of perfecting the marriage of blessed silk and pure mechanism. You bringing the stench of sunlight and ignorance into my cathedral. You bring death to lost followers.
Uh-oh.
I lost him. Yeah, something.
Looks it.
R.I.P. Pete.
Nice. That's right.
Oh,
We lost it, Pete. Sorry.
hang on.
Oh, hear him. Come in over, Cardiff, Cardiff.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Gary, you just get me. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep. In the creature looks at you both. Your hands. They know the kiss of the forged fire, your stance. Iron forged, trained, I see. Yes, I can smell the sacred oils of the crucible upon you. You are kin to the great work. But do you understand? Do you understand how the Spider Queen has perfected what mortal engineering could only dream of? He gestures with 4 arms simultaneously towards his mechanical modifications. Lyriel Brightflame taught precision. Fenric Sparkwater preached innovation. But only Loth revealed the true path. 8 limbs instead of 2. Perfect geometric harmony. The web that captures all knowledge. I have kept these secrets safe. Maybe now is time to have more subjects. Would you steal from us? Would you break this perfect web I have woven? Or will you join me? Embrace the spider. Embrace the order. It is an offer that I lay on the table for you.
I got something you can embrace.
Both of these fists.
Nose fist? Yes.
Bovum.
I'm gonna fist you so hard.
Oh, it's funny when you say it. I'm just kidding. When I say it, it was in front of a minor.
I await your answer.
Hard pass. JK LOL. You look real creepy and evil. We're here. Well, I got what I need. Look at both. Do you got what you need?
No.
Well, maybe it's in its booty. Well, let's go.
We gotta kill more bugs. These things are gross.
Yeah, I feel like Loth is a real douche and you shouldn't be in the oceans with it. Like, what is
Yeah.
Spider doing in the oceans?
What he's done to this dwarf, altered it,
I
changed
watched
it,
this guy- Oh,
set this guy free.
sorry.
Okay. Well,
Is that? Can I ask? Is that the maw by any chance,
no.
or is it? It's something different.
Yeah, if you've got anything that's put a spider of a mini on top of it, that's the easiest way of doing it. Because you probably won't have a drider.
Yeah.
Of course, he
Chuck a
has
drider in.
spider.
Chuck a drider in. It's just a mechanical. It's just a mechanical drider.
Of course, Tim has a drider. Do you know who you're talking to right now?
Yeah.
I can't tell him all the minis I'm going to use because it spoils it for Tim. You
Right.
see, it's just this is part of the.
He's got to go to his mini decks, scroll through.
Drider.
Okay.
But since we're at sea, would it be a wet dir?
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It could always be a moister.
Gary.
You're a bad influence on me, Tim.
Okay, can I have some perception checks from all of you, please?
Made me old man laugh. Did you hear the whistle and the?
I did, yeah. It was great.
12.
16.
17.
21.
Give me 2 seconds. My computer is being extremely slow at looking up my little bit of information that I tried to do for this.
Probably
You know
get
what
hold of
I-
a dude in IT. See what happens.
No, IT doesn't like IT people. That's what happened.
Oh yeah.
I just want to be clear. When you asked for a maw, which is a very wild-looking creature, and I found it.
Yes, it's here. I still need that later on. Okay.
Ask
So-
Kyler.
Okay. So what? So there's a. Did anybody get Did anybody get below 12? Okay, you spot nothing, Tim. Anybody got 12, 13, or 14?
12.
Okay,
I
both.
don't remember what I got.
You
It was
notice.
one above Lily. 17? You got a 16, right, Lily?
I did, yeah.
Okay, so both you notice a large pulsating crystal embedded in Krell's mechanical abdomen. It glows brighter whenever he uses mechanical arms or spins webbing. Anybody that got 15, 16, or 17? You also spot that there are 8 thick strands that stretch from various points around the chamber to support Krell's web structure. These anchor points are glowing faintly with the same energy as his crystal heart. And it looks as if this guy is linked to them somehow. And what did you get, James? You got really high, didn't you?
21.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I rolled my dice.
You recognize that the crystals that are all round the room in the webbing, the energy seems to pulsate round in specific patterns. Maybe if you could disrupt the flow at key points, it may destabilize his whole entire power system. So, at this point, can I have some initiative from you guys? Because I take it you're not going to talk nicely to this guy and see how he gets on.
Oh, I thought he was recruiting. We're going to sign up.
Well, you said no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just look. He's not. He is a modern person. He doesn't chase after it's been said no. He just goes, fine, that's it. Let's deal with this
No
and
means
carry
no.
on.
I respect that.
Okay. So did anybody get above 20 or 20 or above?
Me and Lily will be.
Okay.
We're back there chilling.
Did we have
Anybody?
time to before initiative to relay what we saw, or did it like?
No, hell no. This is just happening straight away. You've got to make some decisions during your rounds of combat. People don't wait on people to time out, have a chat, figure out what you're doing, group huddle, and then we'll see what's happening. That's not how this works.
We could tell him that we're discussing whether or not we want to join his team.
Okay. So did anybody get 15 or above 15 or above?
17.
16.
Okay. 10 or above?
13.
11. Lemon.
What'd you get, Lil?
I got a whole 9.
9. Okay, cool.
In some no. But chat.
Oh, no.
Okay. Okay. You see Krell is his name. I'll just let you know his name. His name's Krell. Okay, so you can do that. You see his hands start to move up. Oh, his mechanical hands. Anyone that recognizes spell casting, recognize that he is casting a spell.
Is he speaking as he does it, or just his hands?
I'll let you know as soon as I look up the spell and find out what he's got to do, because I can't remember off the top of my head what the actual spell is for this.
I do not have what you guys all want me to have right now. I am not there yet.
you see him. Yes, there's verbal and so he's moving his hands and he's chanting. As he does this, you see 3 little clumps of mechanical things come to life and start moving around the web.
What do those look like?
Anything you want, medium little spiders if you've got them. And for the record, I'm sorry, Tim.
I had a spider campaign at one point. I got tummy. I got tons of spiders.
Yeah. Okay. And that is all his turn. Al, your turn.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action to bardically expire that guy with unsettling words. And then
So what does that do?
He has to I don't know who rolls it. Blah, blah, blah. Roll bardic inspiration die. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn.
Okay, so roll dice. I'll let you can roll it. It's fine.
So we need to break
Come
the
on.
crisp.
Okay, it's a 3. Not horrible.
So,
Middle of the road.
so I'll remember that. -3 to next save. Thank you. Got that written down.
And that save is coming up right now because I am going to cast Phantasmal Force and create an illusion of fire like on and around that creature if he fails the save, which I hope he does.
And what is the save?
Intelligence. Sorry, I thought I said that.
No, sorry, I might have missed it. So with -3, 17.
Holy shit, this guy's smart. All right. Well, that's a waste of a good level 2 spell. I am going to back up a little bit and kind of duck out of the room so it can't get me with webs and shit because I didn't like that.
That's fair. I get that. I'd have done the same. Okay.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
Both
my
your
best.
turn.
Did Becky share with me about the interrupting the
She can when it gets to her turn.
All right. So I'm gonna see what I saw. And that I noticed that glowing crystal piece in the chest. I'm like, well, Bo would just hit it as hard as he could. See what happens. So I'm gonna
Cool.
run up, get right in front of him, and smack it.
Go for it.
It's at 21.
That hits.
Nice for 11 damage.
Nice. As you do that, you see him sort of scowl away and look at you with complete hatred of you've hit something that it hurt him.
Yes.
He ain't happy.
Yes.
Okay. So 3 little spiders' turn now. So little spider. Who's the guy with the nearest spider in the north in the
Take a guess. Your bestie. Your
you.
bestie.
Your favorite target.
You're
It's not my fault.
super
He
awesome.
put the spider next to him. Okay, he put the spider next to himself. Did everybody see that?
I'm working my ass off over here. I'm just running around.
Does a 19 hit the person that is my bestie?
I would like to cast as a reaction shield, which will bring me to a 20.
Okay,
And I've
and it
never
misses.
done that in 45 years of Dungeons and Dragons. I cast shield.
As you do that, you see the spider's arm just about to hit you, just about to penetrate you, and you sort of hold your hand up, and a invisible shield appears and it goes ding, just as it misses you, just right in front of your face.
No, excuse me. You do not touch the pain train.
Okay. Next spider runs in to hit both.
Cast the spell.
Does a 16 hit you both?
Nope.
Nice. Rebecca, your turn.
Ew, it even sounds like spiders in the war music.
Yeah, a little.
Not a fan. Hard pass. Hard pass.
She is going to run over to the crystal next to Antoine and the spider and
Oh, good.
see if
That's our
she
band
can
name, Simon and Garfunkel.
attack it. The first crystal in the top left.
Oh, you're coming to my rescue, Rebecca. Ooh.
She like
save
shows
me.
up and immediately turns her attention to an inanimate object next to him.
Oh no, save me. Oh no, save me. Shama Shama.
Does a 10 hit the crystal?
A 10.
Mhm.
No.
The in-moving object.
Did I see Rebecca try to save me, but tried to hit the crystal instead of the spider and missed the crystal?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try and disrupt the current, Antoine.
You're definitely disrupting the currents of my thoughts. I'm confused.
She'll just yell that, and then bonus action. Divine favor would be up. Nope, I can't do any current bonus actions because I didn't hit anything. That's it.
Okay, cool. Anton, your turn.
Okay, I would like to go into my innate sorcery. It like power up of the inner silver that's inside me, skadoosh, for advantages. And then I would like to so nobody told me nothing about anything.
I told you to strike the crystals to disrupt the current.
You did? All right.
Yes.
I will sorceress burst the crystal then.
Oh,
Can I do that?
Yeah, of course you can. What are you casting on them?
Sorceress burst with cold damage.
Okay, I always want to know what type of damage, because
Natural 20.
I can't presume that you're doing that. Okay, you hit.
Natural 20, so that's 8. That's 8.
You're rolling really well today, Tim. Do you know that?
I promise I don't really roll well. You saw all my 2s. So that's
No, but
13 damage on the crystal.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I just need to read my notage that I got for this. I don't know why I make these so complicated myself, but I do it on myself just to be annoying. Yeah, as you do that, your sorcerer's burst hits square in the middle of one of the crystals, and it shatters into thousands of pieces.
Mackie, you better be right about this.
it just makes them stronger.
All the power from the crystal goes into the dwarf spider.
Great idea.
Don't
Love
get
your
ideas.
Don't give them ideas.
Hey, look, I'm a naval officer.
Anything else you're doing, Anton?
Nah, I'm good. Sorry, Sam. We'll be friends. You have to be friends forever. Friends forever, Sam.
Okay. Okay. Throughout the chamber, you start to see steam being used in different starts pulsating around, starts coming through some of the joints of the size of the ship. Randomly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Small amount of peas. Small amount of peas.
Lily, can I have a dexterity check from you, please? Dexterity saving throw, sorry.
Or don't.
No.
How
Okay.
effed am I right now?
No. You get a burst of steam going, hits you square in the arm, instantly starts to blister up a bit, and you take 5 points of burn damage.
Good thing I had the extra 5 points. I'm basically just gonna leave it as is because I was 39, boosted up by 5, so still 39.
Yep. Last spider's turn. It's going to go to Bove and try to hit Bove, and he fails miserably because he's useless at rolling dice. Lily, it's your turn.
Okay. Still have my beautiful Force Sun Sword up. I am going to go after one of these crystals. The one, Becca, the one that you hit, did you destroy it completely?
She missed it.
Or no, I mean Tim.
Antoine did.
So there was a no for Becca, but Antoine, you did.
Anton puts all the work in, doesn't get any of the credit. It's like,
You didn't see this?
Okay.
There's like ice shards everywhere. Becky,
I'm gonna send the Sun Sword around to slice one of the other ones.
What? You have a sun sword?
It's my my spirit weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
My
Oh, I
spiritual
have
weapon looks
spirit
like a
weapon.
sun sword.
1 second, madam.
I'm gonna end up putting all of these dice in jail. That was a whopping 9.
But I got you a sun sword. It's like right there. You get a sun sword. It floats around.
This
It's
is my
good.
bag of shame.
I have a bag of shame too.
okay, yep, you hit that one.
Wait, I'd hit it with a 9?
I thought you said you did 9 damage.
No, it was I
Oh.
rolled a 9.
Oh, no, you missed. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. You missed.
All right, I guess that's all I got.
Anything else you doing?
No, I'm
Could
good.
have tricked Pete.
Top of the round. It's this guy's go again. He gets to do some cool shit. That's it. He's targeting Anton.
Don't worry, guys.
Of course.
I cast Fields of Pete.
Yeah. He has the taunt going. He should be the tank.
Working on the clip buttons.
Okay. You see all 8 of his eyes simultaneously look at. I'll randomize it because I'm not evil like Tim would
Which
be.
is super random.
Oh, it's Tim.
Okay.
Yeah,
You rolled
she
a
was.
D6, 1 through 5 was
It
10.
actually was. It was
It's just got a dice that's got Tim on every facet of it.
Yeah. Just kind of moves some dice around with his finger and is like, yeah, Tim.
yeah.
It's fair.
As you see that, he puts his arms down into what appears to be just
Bag of
through the
bullshit.
hull. As he pulls up some levers, and you hear some like, and as Anton is looking around, a jet of steam shoots out of the floor and tries to hit Tim. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from you, please?
This is like the fire swamp.
God, if I roll another 7,
Oh, okay.
it's not going to be high enough. I mean, I'd have a +1 max on a dex save.
Okay, you
Rebecca,
take
no, I say, Rebecca,
you take
no.
12 fire damage as steam hits you across the face.
Does it feel like Pete?
Yes,
I took 12.
it feels his vengeance, and
it's okay. It was worth it.
Al, you're up.
Shit, I'm bloodied.
All right. Al is gonna step back into the room, and you guys will notice that his mannerisms look very, very similar to Antoine as he casts Sorcerer's Bolt on one of the crystals.
Roll
Or
to hit.
attempts to.
Why are your mannerisms very much like mine?
I need to see what I have to do that.
You have to insult it in French.
That's the Semitic.
The only
Oh,
ones I
that's
know
the
are have
portion.
F words in it.
Okay, I passed. I rolled a 17 for the intelligence save, so it actually works. I don't know what happens after that because I don't know how to cast that spell.
I forgot what mind your own onions is.
Okay, so basically roll to attack.
17.
That hits, and then roll d8.
4.
Okay, you do 4 points of cold damage, which looks really a lot like Anton's sorcerer burst.
Do you feel it? Wait. Okay.
His face, he's like, what the fuck's happening here?
He's my boy. He was my boy. I looked at a lot of
Oh,
ports in Bordusk.
Anything else you do now?
I'm not sure. Roll 20 or D&D Beyond just shit the bed on me. Give me a second.
Oh no, you miss the rest of your turn. That's what that means.
Yeah, I'll just bardically inspire Ove.
And that's a good choice because guess who's next?
And then I'll step back out. Of the room.
Are you in the room now, Gary?
I just stepped back out.
Yeah, I should be right in front of the boss too. This is both. So I
Yeah,
hit him
move
last
both
time
up.
this turn.
Hey, watch out for those steps. Okay.
Don't fall downstairs.
Do I have a drider? Do I have a drider?
I
Right.
don't have a drider, you see, so I just kind of presume everybody else does.
You can guess what I'm gonna do.
Are you going to punch it or the crystal?
Punch it in its crystal.
Okay.
You can't just say punch it like that. You gotta do it like Star.
Gonna hit it. I'll punch it. With the goading, if I land it, I'll hit it with a goading strike. That's a 19.
That hits.
It's gonna be 18.
18 damage?
18 damage. Yep.
God.
And he has to
As you
attack
do that-
me, or it rolls disadvantage till my turn.
As you do that, you smack the crystal as hard as you can. You see a crack start appearing in the crystal. As you do that, you see 4 of his mechanical arms just go. "Hmm."
Mhm.
Ah!
How'd they go?
"Hmm." And let's just see. Yeah, And you're seeing Krell look a little bit disoriented as if he is stunned.
Ooh.
So just so you know what that is, just so I can give you a heads up on this. Stunned. Stunned creature is incapacitated, cannot move or speak. So incapacitated, though, can't take actions or reactions. So he can't take any actions or reactions, and he is stunned. Weirdly, yep, you also, anyone attacking him until he is no longer stunned has advantage on the attack rolls.
All right. Nice.
So anything else you're doing, both?
That's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. 2 spiders attack Bove now from the other side of him. And fell absolutely miserably.
That's what I'm here for.
Rebecca, your turn.
Rebecca's gonna move in between, or try to interject between Antoine and the spider that's attacking him, and remembering what Welgar said earlier, she's gonna focus that vengeance into her hand and touch the mechanical spider looking thing, and I need it to make, what is it, a con save as I cast inflict wounds.
Ooh. I reckon it's passed. It's rolled an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
That fails.
Okay.
2d10. It's going to take 13 necrotic as it starts, this necrotic energy starts to work into its gears, rusting bits and pieces.
Necrotic. Isn't.
Is it immune?
No.
Oh.
It doesn't rust anything. It's necrotic damage. Come on.
Potatoes.
It's not caustic. It's not acid. It's not. It takes damage. Anything else you're doing, Rebecca?
No bonus actions currently. Did Antoine take damage?
I'm aware of.
Yeah. I'm looking like a this. Like, oh God.
Okay, bonus action, lay on hands, and I'll give you.
Bonus action, lay on hands. What kind of broke ass paladin is this? This is awesome.
They're support paladins now, but lay on hands, and I'll give you 5 points.
Ooh, thank you. Thank you for your holiness.
That should end my turn.
Okay. Anton, your turn.
Okay. All right. So we've cracked how many of the crystals? There's still
1.5.
crystals left. 1.5.
You've cracked 1.5 crystals.
I will sorcerer's burst the half crystal.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. That's 3 nat 20 in a row, dude. What in the world is happening? All right, try this again.
There's no point rolling damage.
Okay. 7 plus, yeah.
Cold damage works really well on these as they shatter. This shatters into thousands of pieces.
Sweet. You, Mr. Spider-Man, have picked the wrong group of bread-loving friends.
Anything else you're doing, Anton?
Nah, I'm just going to pretty much. I'll step back to Albacore. What you doing back here, buddy? You looked a lot like Anton. What you doing? Trying to be a sorcerer, bro?
No. You get
Roll
all
an
here.
insight. Roll an insight check.
I was gonna say, there's that teenager coming out. No.
Now my nat 20s are gone. That's a 9.
You don't get the underlining hint of sarcasm in his voice. It's your own fault.
Oh, okay. You're real smart. So, man, you must be like a warlock or some shit. That's cool.
Okay. You see Krell, his other 3 arms starts to move and starts trying to sort of repair his 4 broken arms that are just falling limp at his side. Last spider, he then tries to attack Rebecca. Does a 16 hit you, Rebecca?
Negative.
Okay. Lily, last
Alright,
but no means least.
gonna do my little spiritual sunblade there, and go after one of the crystal skin.
Yeah, cool.
Alright, that is dirty 20.
That hits.
Very naughty 20. The Janet Jacksons of 20.
That's 10.
Yeah, and with that one, you smash the 3rd crystal, cutting it clean in half as the radiant energy releases the crystal. When that
Radiant.
happens, give me a second. Now I have to find my little section I had for this bit. As you do that, you see, as we described this before, the web is all the way around this. There's various pillars with all the various crystals around them. As the 3 of them shatter there, the energy that's been pulsating around at a regular time ceases, as if it can't jump between the nodes now that 3 of them are down.
These crystals
At this point, yes. As you looked, as you see the 3rd one, you see Krell's legs start to, again, 4 of them start to freeze and start to move. His mobility and his movement now is drastically reduced. He's unable to get out of the way of mortal blows. Nice.
Alright,
Anything else you
Tim,
want to do,
have to
Lily?
clean up you gotta clean up your language now. My kid is watching.
Got tracking. Totally tracking. Snack blood. I've got it written over here now. Yeah. Zoop. Da-da-dun, dun, 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 dun.
Krell's turn. Krell now looks directly at the person who shattered his crystal, reduced his arms. He's not very happy. You
Don't be
see
a
him, 2 of his appendages that are still move seem to have sort of like mechanical pinchers on them. And he goes to try to hit Bove with both of them.
No, not above.
Does a 12 hit and does a 22 hit, both?
22 hits.
Nice.
You need some TP, Tim.
Okay, so you take 11 slashing damage plus 3 poison damage.
Don't forget your boost of 5 and 5. Trying to help you out.
Just making sure of that. Yep, that's fine.
You went from wizard to tank. It's got to be a weird feeling. Yeah,
It
And I
is.
went
It's
from-
cool though.
And I
It's
went
fun.
from tank to healer.
It's
It's as if unfortunately his arms that have actually give me some perception checks, guys.
18.
There's my nat 20.
Oh,
Wasted
19.
it.
19.
So anybody that's got a 17 or above, You do notice that the ones that have actually fallen down look like they're the more. It's the ones that he was doing when he was casting spells. They are the ones that are no longer working. So he has now have to rely on sort of brute force rather than some of his spells that he's been doing.
Can Albacore know just like a little bit more because he got a 20? Can he just know a
No,
little bit?
because I haven't got that made up, and I'm not clever enough to.
A little bit more.
He realizes an important thing about Anton, and you can make that up yourself. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
we're a lot of cologne.
So you
Blogman.
can't do that. You can't do that anymore. You can't do that anymore. Oh, nice. Okay. Top. So that was Krell's go. Al, your turn.
All right, I will step back into the room, and I will use my last bardic inspiration to bardically uninspire Krell. And that will be a -3 again, because that's all I roll on d6s.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Shatter in such a way that it will hit Krell and two of those crystals, at least two of those crystals. If I can get a third one, I will, and the spider.
Okay. Yeah, you can do it. You can. Oh yeah, I reckon you get 3 of the crystals.
Okay. And is Krell a construct?
Partly.
So constructs have disadvantage on against Shatter.
Yep.
Ooh.
What's
That's my
the
boy.
what's the saving throw for that?
Con.
Boy.
He
Mid-fishing.
failed miserably. He failed
Mid-wheat.
miserably.
All right. Oh, the spider gets to make a con save too.
No, it failed. That's a construct as well.
8. 15. That'd be 21 points of damage to all those things then.
Nice.
Nice.
And that is thunder damage.
Okay, that spider turns into pieces and collapses and sort of gets shattered.
Nice. Shattered by the shatter spell. I like it.
Yep. The 3 crystals get shattered by the shatter spell.
Good, good, good.
Pretty good. Tight, tight. Cool, cool.
Tight, tight, tight. Cool, cool, cool.
Krell gets a little bit shattered, but not quite as shattered as the other things that got shattered. But he still takes a lot of damage.
He's very shook.
I will take that, and then I will back out of the room and look at Antoine like, whoa, that was cool.
Yeah, that's a very cool spell you got. Bard.
Boof, your turn.
Okay. Since it's been working, I'm going to hit his crystal again.
How many
Crystal on
crystals
his
are left?
chest.
Just 2, right? 2
Yes.
big crystals in his chest crystal. Chesticle.
All right. Yeah, I'm doing the chesticle. Dirty 20.
You hit.
And I'm going for my superiority dice. Goading strike again. Because I liked it when he attacks.
Is
11. I'm also going to use my gauntlet that I have that does the 2 cold damage. Or 1d4 cold damage, excuse me. For 4 cold damage.
So that's
So
15
that was
total.
15 total damage. Yes.
Yep. As you hit the crystal, not quite enough to turn it into to sort of shut it down again, but fair old whack. You think it's really close.
Nice. And then I'll use a bonus action for second wind to kind of like see like the damage and the cut that he did on my face to just and heal back up.
A showing off fighter. That's a show off fighter.
Yeah.
That
Be
is.
like, yeah, come on, I can take it.
wing.
All right. 4-7.
Nice.
Help.
Okay.
Don't need me anymore.
Spider next to Rebecca tries. If you on the map, the spider that is near the Drider is gone, and the 3 crystals around it are as well.
Tim, blue
They got
screen.
shattered.
Tim.
Oh, Tim blinked then. I saw Tim blink.
Is it my turn?
No.
No. Could you?
The spider and 3 crystals are all gone. He was very intent on something.
Yeah. I was like, the spider that's Rebecca. Does a 19 hit you, Rebecca?
Yes.
The Rebecca spider's still there, Tim.
The Rebecca spider's still there. Nice. 7 points of damage and
Like a spaceship.
2 poison damage. Yeah, that way. That's the one. Yep. Rebecca, your turn.
I'm going to Vow of Enmity attack with a spell slot used for Divine Favor against the spider, so I should have advantage. And
Yep, cool.
I'm gonna roll twice. $18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. The D8. $10 piercing and 4 radiant.
It looks that maybe a small wind could blow it over, but it's still alive.
Okay.
You got this, Becca.
Yeah.
I'm still.
Rebecca,
Yeah.
you've just finished your go. So what about Anton? Is there anything that you want to do now?
Okay, so I will begin to casting the spells. There's 2 crystals left.
Yep.
I will full on 3rd level Witch's Bolt, one of them. I'll be like, Albacore, check this out.
Roll a 1. Go on.
I fucking
Yeah.
rolled 2 2s.
Nice.
I hit the top of the ship and just burst a hole. There's like wood just falls all over everybody.
They go.
I'm like, that's what I like
Was
to
that
call
supposed to be it?
the you cast shatter. I cast splinter. Oh,
Okay.
poop.
Bove, can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
$16.
Yep. As a vent of steam comes out of the wall, you manage to avoid most of it, but you only take 3 points of damage instead of more.
Not bad, not bad.
Yep. Spider that is probably. There should be 2 spiders left.
One by Becca.
Oh yeah, there's supposed to be
Yeah.
one over by Lily.
Lily. Yeah, Lily, you're getting attacked.
Thanks, Pete.
There's a 16 hit.
Yes.
Take 7 points of normal damage and 4 points of poison damage.
You said 4 damage. 4 poison.
Yep.
Well, that
I think
wasn't
I should.
very nice.
No, they're not very nice. Lily, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, now I'm mad at the spider, so F these crystals. I swing with my spiritual weapon on the spider.
Go for it.
Dirty 20.
Hits.
Let's hope so. 9 damage.
Nice. Anything else you're doing, Lily?
It happened one.
No.
Okay, cool. Top of the round, it's Krell's turn. He tries to smack Bove as hard as he can. Oh! Don't say good, because I rolled a nat 20.
Good.
Right. So you take. Where's my dice on that? Where's my attack roll? I forgot where my attack roll is. There it is. So take 12. Take 16 normal damage and 4 poison.
Oh, ouch.
I got a
Yes.
healing word coming for you, buddy. It's okay.
Down. I take it. I'm hurt back. I'm hurt. Feeling sick, but I'm just look up and I'm like, yes. This is
His
what I
second attack.
crave.
His second attack.
Oh no.
Does a 19 hit you?
Oh no.
Do I have shield still? No, you don't anymore. Yeah, it hits.
7 normal damage and 2 poison damage.
Yeah, I'm not looking good. I'm bleeding. I'm sick. I'm hurt. It's not good. I'm still gonna fight, but I'm
I'm gonna
hurt.
take a nap. I'm gonna take a nap right here.
I might want to soon, but
Al, your turn.
I am going to cast Healing Word on the Bove at second level. Come on, big guy, you got this. That's 4d4s. 4d4 4. 3 of 11 4 15 points of
thank you.
healage.
And it
Then-
is. Anything else you do now?
Yeah, that was just a bonus action. Dang.
Nice, dang.
Jeez. Give me a second. I'm gonna use my fishing pole to try to whack that dude. So I'm gonna remember we talked about the
Yeah.
thing. Only a +4 to hit, so we'll see. 17?
Your call is important. Please wait. You hit.
Nice. That'll be 4 points of piercing. And Nick means you get to do a second attack without using a bonus action, so I get to do it again, right?
If it's only if you've got a light weapon in your offhand.
Oh, in my offhand. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And then I'll go back out of the room.
Nice. Both, your turn.
All right, an attack. All right, 19. Man,
Is that it?
going
And
to
what,
hit.
you
I'm
attacking the crystal again?
the same crystal again. Yep. I'm like,
Okay,
oh,
cool.
I feel revitalized and healing again. I'm like, I feel strong thanks to albacore. Just boom, right in the chest. Albacore. Albacore E.
Albatore.
Albacore. All right, for 7.
Okay.
And after that, I'll do a bonus action to second wind and heal myself.
Do you get multiple second wins nowadays?
Yeah, I have 3 per.
That's so broken. That's
yep.
like bullshit.
Piece per long. Yep. 3 per
That's
long
just-
rest.
That's
and,
bullshit.
I get
Okay.
1 back at a short rest, and in short rest I get everything. I get like
I don't
my
care, I don't care. It's
all
bullshit.
my all my superiority dice back in a short rest, and I get my action surge back in a short rest. It's ridiculous.
Or put your hand up if you think fighters are bullshit nowadays. Yeah, cool.
Fighters are-
Nope. I think they're pretty
Hey,
cool.
you forced me. You forced my hand. You said don't be a mage.
Okay, when you smacked it again,
That's
2 of
what
its
I'm gonna-
remaining two of its remaining arms. He's only got 2 arms left now, and he looking bewildered as if he doesn't know which way he's coming at the moment.
All right.
He is
I healed for
stunned.
11. I'm back. So we got a lot of healing that one. Thanks.
He is stunned.
Okay.
Spider tries to attack Rebecca.
Oh, Gary Con, thanks for the raid, dudes. We're all coming to Gary Con, by the way, and we're gonna play there. We're gonna do.
Oh yeah, we are.
Yeah, we're
Does
gonna do a couple Stronghold sessions.
Does a 16 hit you, Rebecca?
No, it does not.
Oh, damn it. Okay,
Oh,
Rebecca, it's your turn.
Becca.
Does anyone look injured still?
Oh, there's lots of people that looks injured. Well, more
Like-
Bo
Yeah.
than anyone.
On
Yeah, I'm still
there?
injured.
Still injured.
So for lay on hands, it's range of touch. I don't know if that's
Yep.
the new version or it's always been like that.
It always has
but
been, because think about what it actually says. Lay on hands. What do you think that
Would-
does?
Would a flying familiar be able to do lay on hands?
No.
Okay.
If
It
you're
could
a
do touch
warlock,
this.
yes.
Oh,
Oh, shit. That's what you're trying to do, Pete.
I'll form Oz, the Osprey, and cast Heroism on him instead. So he'll get 3 hit points and he can't be frightened. 10 hit points, sorry.
3 tempo
Nice.
points.
Okay. Anything else you're
And
doing,
you
Rebecca?
get 3 at the start of every turn, as long as I maintain concentration. That'll be it. Action. I'm not gonna move.
Nice. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Al. Have a dexterity saving throw, please.
absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh, well, so about that, that's gonna be a
That's
7.
I will not surprise you with that you failed that roll. Okay.
What, with a 7?
I know. Shocking. You take 9 points of steam damage as a vent next to you spurts a load of steam all over your arm.
Guys out to get me.
Spider next to Lily tries to attack Lily. And does a 14 hit you, Lily?
Nope.
And it's Lily's turn. My spiders are being useless today. Can I have some inspiration from the viewers to give me inspiration for some dice rolls, please? It'd be useful.
No.
I think you skipped the French guy.
Might have done because he was annoying. Yeah, Anton, your go. Yeah.
How many crystals are up? I want to hit a crystal. I'll do it real fast.
There's 2 crystals.
Which is bull? I'll be like, Albichari. Now, seriously, this is how it's done. Skadoosh! I rolled a 2 and a 6 this time. And I'm like, and as soon as it's done and I miss, I'm like, Splinter!
But you do realize that because you cast it last round, you can still do damage every turn to it.
I missed
No,
last-
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's broken.
Oh,
The new Witch's Bolt, if you hit, it does a number of D12 based on the hit.
so I just
and
bonus
then-
action move it to the crystal.
You can't move it because it's only ever against that one target. But
Yeah.
you mean you still get to do a bonus action damage of 1d12 every. It's
Oh.
broken.
It's
Is
like
like
that-
literally.
It's like that storm sphere, but better.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
That was a
up.
higher
If-
level
if
spell.
I have concentration of a witch bolt. I missed the witch bolt. I'm just trying to make it look cool in my head, so it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
sound that broke. All right, and then I just kind of, as it's kind of a lighty zippity zap, I try to shoot one of the crystals with it.
So it's d12.
11. God damn.
Nice.
Okay.
Shatters it into thousands of pieces. 1 left.
Thank you, very broken spell. Thank you, Chris Perkins, and thank you to.
Also,
Jerry
now that that's happened, your because the
Can I do
target of your spell is gone, it now dissipates. You do not have concentration on it anymore. You can't move it around.
Oh wow, you were really smart about like making it broken, but then you were really smart about how to break it. That was good. I like what you do to me. Are we married?
You still have your action though.
I
That was
cast
bonus
another
action.
witch's bolt?
You can do if you want.
Yeah, other ones.
Yeah, yeah.
14 to hit the crystal.
Yep.
Yeah, use those 3 die 12s. Oh, I'm gonna use some sorcerer points on this. I love die 12s. They're like my favorite little juicy dice. 10, 19, 20, 21.
You destroy the final crystal as it shatters into thousands of pieces. You see Krell start to sort of walk towards to hit Bove as all his mechanical limbs and stuff just, and you see his chest beating for the final times when his artificial heart is no longer helping him. And he just stands there with
During the
no
cutscene, I'll
movement.
walk over and I'll say, "You're Krelcom."
And at that point, we will leave it there until next time. Having successfully beaten Krell, we'll see what happens with the rest of this ship.
That was it, right?
Oh, thank God! I
That
don't
was
have
all
to
the
do
bad
much
guys
work.
on this ship. No Maws or anything to worry about.
No,
Everything's
there's
fine.
nothing us on this ship at all. No,
Yeah, good.
no.
We just
He's gonna
take a
give me
long
a
rest
new
real
list.
quick.
Trust me. Yeah. He'd be like, I would like you to have Wolf and
Yeah. Cthulhu is actually on the next room across, waiting for you to see what's happening.
I heard there's stats for Cthulhu now. I heard there's D&D stats out there in the world.
Yeah, there has
It doesn't
been.
matter.
When
There
I
has been
first
for
started
ages.
playing, I was playing Cthulhu, the board game, and I saw the D&D stats, and I asked you guys, like, what the heck? How do you fight Cthulhu? And I'm pretty sure it was Skylar. Was like, just because it has stats doesn't mean you should fight it. And I was like, oh.
That's awesome. All
So, no,
right.
congratulations, guys. Well done.
Nice. That was fun.
Thanks, Pete.
Yeah. Well, we got a couple good raids from Robert Hartley GM, so we'll try to raid over to the Viva La Dirt Dungeon Master if we can. But thanks everybody for showing up. This has been great. Pete, any final words you got?
Tune in next time to see what happens with the rest of this boat.
All
Underneath
right. Let's see.
the
What do we
moldy.
got next? Next week, we have Wednesday back in. We put the F in Fandolin. Wait, do we? No, we got a clean week. This week is clear all the way to Judgy. We're back crossing the Anarok Desert. We're going to Iron Spire Keep. Right? We're on our way. First session. But anyways, you guys want to raid? We got 47 dudes. Let's go,
Yeah,
Raiders!
do it.
Thanks, Pete. Awesome session, buddy.